Yeah, that's looking right. Okay. Okie dokie. Switch. Huh. No idea what that means. We'll have to figure that out later. Okay. And do this. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, today I'm going to be doing a custom playthrough for Age of Wonders 4 here. I play primarily on my Xbox, and the app crashed already. Classic. It's kind of unstable on Xbox. I've noticed that if the game itself um, ever goes into like a screensaver mode, the app will kind of freeze, and then you gotta force quit it. Um, the faction I'm choosing to play right now is my Pantheon faction. It is based on Olivia Voldaren from Magic the Gathering, and I'm pretty excited for it here. So I've already made the world, the custom world. It's just a basic uh, continents world with Wonders Past on. It's very hard for me to play a game without Wonders Past on. It just adds more fun to the game because it adds more wonders into the game. Okay, so here we go. Okay. Really like Age of Wonders over other strategy games, 4X games in particular, because everybody kind of starts with a balanced start. There's always going to be a food tile nearby and a iron deposit nearby and a gold deposit nearby. Um, However, beyond that, the capital is almost always going to be your worst city because you don't really have any. There's not really anything else that's going to be particularly great within range. The difficulty settings I'm playing on are difficult, the highest, mostly the highest difficulty things that you can set to. I typically don't play on challenging challenging plus, because I don't like settings that make enemies just more spongy for no particular reason. That's not really more difficult to me. That's just it's not really difficult to me. That's just more time wasted. um, However, on turn one, you've kind of have a lot of choices to make. I've noticed that a lot of when playing this game with some of my friends who were kind of new, they just kind of ready up on turn one right away. They move their two guys and have nothing to do. But there's a lot that really sets your pace for how to go here. So I've got 2 scouts, it looks like. Yep. One's in here, and I'm going to need to break that one off to send it elsewhere. First things first, let's move this one. I like to go down roads. You can go anywhere you want to without difficulty, but moving down roads typically leads you to better stuff down the line. Oh, look at that. That's really cool. A small creature cage. Oh, nice. An Inferno Puppy. I like the Inferno Puppies. They're terrible auto combat units. The AI just automatically sends them in for you to die. Because they have incredibly fast movement in the manual combat phase. They're almost always a casualty in auto combat, so we're probably going to have to do a lot of manual combat as a result of that. That's okay. I like manual combat. What is this? Production stash. Well, that's kind of nice. That looks like a banner to upgrade my army, maybe? Age of Wonders is also a really cool game because you can see stuff in the fog. You can kind of look around and gauge where you want to go. Like, this is a lava area. That's the only thing that's causing that. I guess it could be a waterfall wonder type thing, but it's most likely lava. And again, there are a lot of trees around it, so it could be a waterfall wonder. Let's see. This looks like a lot of water. Okay. So I don't think we necessarily have to worry about over there. I only have 150 gold to worry about on the start here. If you're playing on other difficulties, mainly the easier ones, you'll have more gold to start with. I think 300's actually the default, which is really nice. That would be I could do a lot of things with that. Since this is a Pantheon upgrade, I actually have the ability to recruit. Oh, messed that up. Recruit another hero if I don't want to buy anything else whatsoever. I kind of want to do that. Another hero is a tremendous boon when it comes to what I can do. I typically like to go with Edgar Markov over here. I designed him so that way he can get me more gold to make this kind of snowball a little quicker, because gold is going to be a major concern. Every single one of these heroes costs a lot more money thanks to Cult of Personality, but they're also really strong. Very strong with the vampires, because the vampires have a lot of directions they're pulled in with their heroes and their skills. So having extra skill points to work with is really nice. You almost don't notice the downside of vampires at all with them. I kind of feel that the vampire faction was designed specifically around the Cult of Personality. It's very strong with them. I think we're going to go with Edgar here. Inspect. Embrace. I really like that animation a lot. That's really cool. I think they cooked with this this DLC. It also kind of set the precedence for a lot of other changes I want to see. I kind of want to see dragons and eldritch lords and giants have unique buildings like the vampires get. We could grab the production stash, but since we can't produce anything, doesn't really matter. So let's go this way and see what we got this way. Ah. And yep, look, water. Water edge. So we're safe mostly on this side. That's quite nice. Once we clear this graveyard, which we could do very quickly. But yeah, I can't even access my Empire progression right now. Since I'm a Chaos faction, I want to save that for the first turn that I have the free unit, because then I can just get a free unit out of this thing. Most likely it'll be an undead. Oh, I really hope it's the bat. That would be quite thematic and nice. Okay, let's set our research here. Blood Cultist is very strong, but it's just not for now. We won't even have a tier 2 town hall for 15-20 turns. I don't have any battle mages or support units right now. Sanguine Focus is nice, but not really yet. If that applied to physical units, I'd choose it, but it does not. As it stands, Flesh Carved Runes is probably the choice here. And I'll let the others just expire. We cannot produce anything because we chose to get our hero first. That's cool. Is that a bumblebee? I don't even know. I'm really new to streaming, so I'm kind of getting used to all the emojis and stuff. That looks pretty neat. Okay. Let's just confirm that this is indeed, yeah, Water Edge. So let's move our scout up here. We have a little more gold to work with now. I'd like to start producing another unit here, though. The Cultivator is really strong. I just think the Cultivator is really strong. Especially for frontier units, constantly giving them extra health and buffing their damage is nice every turn. So I think that's what we're going to produce first here. And we're just going to keep leaving this unproduced merchandise. Let's see. Down or over? What? There's a great city down here somewhere. This would be great, but the iron deposit. I do not like to found on iron deposits. It's or on resources, especially mining resources. With this faction, just because it's a potential mine I'm wasting out on, and I keep forgetting my camera's up there. I'll get used to that. That's a food stash. Wow, if there's nothing on that, that's going to be big for growth early. Okay. Where around here would be a good spot? That's a rainbow clover. I really like rainbow clover. Giving extra health regen is super nice. It's just less time you have to waste healing yourself up. Okay, so we're thinking either here or here. In any case, we gotta start fighting something. Let's fight... that Imperium. That Imperium's probably the right move here. Distant claim. Oh, I have a distant claim. Okay. Woo! Thought I was near an enemy. That would suck. Yeah. What would we do with the Imperium right now? I think we try and see if this gold has things on it. Yes. This is very much needed. Let's see what auto has for us, but I bet you I'll have to do manual as they kill my Inferno puppy. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I didn't. That's nice. 108 gold is huge. Huge. Okay. Now we can actually produce something. What do we want to produce? We could rush a unit next turn. That would be kind of nice. I was thinking... Another scout might... That would typically be my move. But since I've got all this water here, I can't sail across it just yet. So this guy's going to be able to go up. I forgot one of my first rules. I should always zoom out and see where I am. Yeah, as it stands, my one scout should be able to skirt along the coastline, wherever that ends up, and finish up the rest of this up here, while my other guy kind of scouts out and down. Once I can sail across the water, I'll get another scout and send it out. But for now, let's get more knowledge going. Knowledge is very, very powerful. And since mine also gives production, that's extra nice. Ruler leveled up. Okay. Removes defense mode and retaliation attacks, but it's costs. I really don't like Draining Bite. I like Siphon Blood. Siphon Blood gives you more flexibility to use a skill as you close in on a target. So we are going to reset my skills and choose Siphon Blood. While army leader, non-hero, undead units in army. I don't have any undead units, so that's okay. I don't really want that either. Okay. In fact, I don't really think I actually want that. I think I want... I think the necromancy approach to the Death Knights is way stronger than anything else. Having more units is more fodder and big turns in small battles, especially wonders. So we're gonna work our way towards the Bone Wyvern. Soulkeeper is already good though. Just having zombie is very strong. Okay. Enter. Oh, day 3. I can see what this is now. Accursed ogres are very, very strong units. You don't think they are, but they are, and it's because of the ghost fire. The ghost fire, while it only has a 30% chance of inflicting it, I am terribly unlucky. So that kind of stacks really fast, and I don't have my cultivators up just yet. Can I rush one? Nice. Okay. We will have them join the army. How many turns until I can clear that in camp? 2. Wow. Maybe we start working our way back to that then. Let's send one of our guys down, because I do want to found an outpost here, I think. Yeah. There's not really much over here. We don't know what's down here. Could be good down there, but since this is kind of dead space over here, Founding more in the center allows us flexibility into whatever is in this region, as well as all of these juicy yields over here. We never checked out what's underground. There could be some good stuff underground, but not really an underground faction. So the vampires can do stuff underground, but it's just not exactly where my focus is at the moment. So let's go grab the foods. The food stash is defended. Okay. We are going to send... What's it defended by? Just those skirmishers again, so... Maybe we make our way down towards it to clear it. Is that the move? We're kind of wasting a lot of time, but that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, the extra food growth really early is nice. We'll peek in here. Wow, only 2 guys defending this. Even if it's a spider, we should be able to crush this, no problem. Took a lot of damage. Why did I take so much damage? Thanks for the follow, honey. No, no, you're not my first follower. Sorry. My mom beat you to the punch. Okay. Do I want to redo that just because I took a lot of health damage? I can't really regenerate the health right now. I don't have any sunless stuff up, so kinda. Yeah, you know what? Let's see. Let's see if I can do that without taking as much damage. At least on those units. I can take damage on the other units. Yeah, especially because I have the zombie fodder. Like, the zombie fodder should be just fine. Let's move this guy into position here. Let's move you in. I see how they had me take damage because they just had me charge in and do damage, but we're not gonna do that. The hunter spider's gonna jump and web anyways. It's just what they do. We're gonna try and go. I don't want to give him too juicy of a target. So let's spread our units around. That would be ideal. If he jumps in to try and put me under, I have a ton of zone of control between. Yeah, cool, he went that way. That's fine. Attack that guy. You're all dead now. 65. I can hit for 19 there. Or if I'm lucky, just straight up smoke this guy. Nice. Lucky. Okay, let's move in and hit him with the flank. kind of want to save this for Raise Undead. Let's see if we can. Oh, right, he's immobilized. Do I have any spells that can remove that? I don't think so. Yeah. No, I just gain extra defense and resilience based on my stacks of Affinity Incarnate, which I have none right now. I think we'll move here. Raise Undead there. And then go ahead and attack there. Always attack with your fodder first. That way, the damage retaliation doesn't hurt your actual units you care about. That's my big weakness. I kind of care about a lot of my units. I try everything in my power to not have them die, or if I can help it. I figured. They always go after the puppy, man, but puppy can regenerate health. My vampires cannot at the moment. He's dead for sure. I just have to figure out how I want him to die. 50%, 50%. Okay, we're gonna not range. Let's
Ooh.
bada bing, bada boom. Look at that. And now my other two units, the shock unit at the end and the Inferno puppy took damage, which is great because they can heal. In fact, they heal quite a bit. The Earthbreaker heals more because it is my own people. And my own people have fast recuperation, which gives extra health per turn. Olivia will also provide more health per turn. I kind of tried to theme her as much as I could based around Olivia Voldaren instead of just what would necessarily be powerful. I don't think I would have chosen fast recuperation if I just wanted to make her super powerful, but I think having all of her units heal more because blood fits a lot better. And I think it's an underrated power. Okay. Now we're making our way down here. I'm technically within range right now. I could probably fight them right now, but I really want to bring this guy into the army first, so. Okay. Let's explore. There's a watchtower down here. Let's try and see if we can grab that next turn. And you. Let's go grab that production stash. And then make our way north.
Ooh.
Hero leveled up. Markov? Okay. All of my personal champions are elitists as well, which will make them generate more skill points quicker. Because as long as they're fighting with Olivia Voldaren, they will just constantly level up their rank and renown. And every time they rank up, they get an extra skill point thanks to Cult of Personality. They also get more expensive, so our gold will become a concern very quickly. Let's go Raise Undead. Same path as her. And what I'm talking about with my renown can be found right here. Look at that, I'm already 60 to the next level. Because every time I fight alongside the ruler in any combat whatsoever, I get an extra 20 renown. The big bonus, too, is once they reach level 12, they will have both of them, my ruler and Edgar here will have +2 defense and +2 resistance, and it just makes them extra tough. The other really cool thing I did with this faction is they all have inner fire, and inner fire gives them an extra +3 fire resistance, which kind of offsets one of the vampire's major weaknesses. The vampires have -4 to fire and spirit resistance, so giving them extra fire resistance makes it so that way you don't burn as much. You still have -1, but it's not a lot. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. We've got... Right, we're moving this down to join this faction. They'll join the battle now. As long as you're within 3 tiles of the space, you will be able to battle with them. Let's move in. Want to found on this space too. And I don't want to forget that. So I'm gonna move here first, build my outpost, and then go in. Since this auto combat's probably not gonna go well, something's gonna die. I bet you it'll be the Inferno Puppy. Wow, absolutely no damage. I was wrong. That's nice. Being very generous today, auto combat, and I am here for it. If you're really brand new to the game, this is actually the time you kind of want to be manually combating. A lot of players will kind of fall into this trap of just constantly auto combating. And the problem with that is when you need to manual combat, you will have no experience whatsoever in manual combat. And oftentimes the reason you're manually combating is because you have a risky combat, or you're at a disadvantage, or there's just other things going on you aren't exactly aware of. And you not knowing how to engage with those systems will hurt you when you need it the most. So I always actively encourage players to, especially new players, to try out some of these manual combats, especially like the one where I won but had like my heroes take half their health damage. Try those out and see if you can do better than what the auto combat had you lose. You'll often find, especially, it hasn't happened yet, but eventually that Inferno Puppy is going to get absolutely waxed in a safe battle, and I would not have that happen. But the auto combat has certain units that actually lose more combats. Charge units are very, very vulnerable to this because the auto combat just has them sees them have an opportunity and has them charge straight in at top speed behind enemy lines, and then the whole enemy unit just turns on them and kills them. When I would use charging units as a ending kind of deal, they're a finisher unit. Very rarely are they a starting unit. The only times they would ever start a battle is specifically to break a defensive mode that's problematic. But oftentimes, if there's a defensive mode that's problematic, the defense mode is in the center of a formation. So it's not really something you can charge in easily and do and break. Okay, let's see what's around. Okay. Yeah, see, I think it was wise to go over instead of over here on this tile. Yeah, there's nothing on this tile. There's nothing on this tile. It's underground. This at least gives us a potential chance of something. And actually gives us... Wow. Wow, we have direct access. So a city can claim tiles 2 tiles away, right away. Every time you upgrade your city town hall, you can claim another tile. So you, right away, under zone of control of this eventual city, I'll have this super nice mana here. after one upgrade, I'll have this pasture and this silver tongue, which is part of the set for the rainbow clover, I believe. Let's double check that. Collections. Yeah. Once I get haste berries too, this is one of my favorite collections because it gives extra Imperium income. Imperium is by far the most useful resource. It's just, there's not many ways to get it, and there's a lot of things that you can do with Imperium. Okay. Let's see where to go from here. That's more Imperial essence down there. I won't be able to get to that for a while, though, because I'm turning around with my army, and we're going to go clear that graveyard before it becomes a problem. So let's see what is over here. And we get to survey this materials. That's a resource that is useful for architect, the type of people I'm playing. I wish there was a little bit more thematic of a people, of a culture for the vampires. As it kind of stands, they all just kind of feel there. For Olivia, I decided that based on how she is in magic lore, architects of chaos kind of fit. It gave me a chuckle, and at the time I made them, architects were very strong. I still think architects are pretty strong. They're just not as absolutely dummy busted OP as they were before. Let's see. Let's grab that. That should... Yeah, that's very close to finishing now. Oh, look, a road. Let's head to the forest, and then we'll join up. Yeah, look at that. The road continues on. Okay. Our first tile to claim. I typically like to claim pastures first because they expand my city quicker. But the real question is farm or forester. If I was nature, I would go farm, but I'm not nature, so I think I'm going to go forester. Forester gives extra production, and they're very strong. Farms are typically the weakest of the things you can build, despite seeming like they aren't. They are. I wish that wasn't the case, but growth ultimately reaches, out of all the yields, food reaches a point where you have, since your city cap's at 30, and it kind of exponentially increases how much it costs to advance the city, it's just going to reach a point where you don't have enough food, or your food doesn't really matter as much. Okay, we have started to increase our knowledge what to do. The food buildings are strong. Is that what we want to do? Or do we want to start desecrating the land? It desecrates at a rate of 1 per turn and only to adjacent domains. We don't have a lot of domain yet, so I think we actually are better off going with the storehouse here. Okay. Then I don't have to make the decision of whether or not building the forester was absolutely the right decision, because then I get essentially a farm in my city 3 turns. Or this turn. How did that happen? What did I do? Just instantly produced. I don't know why I did that. Not gonna complain about it, though. Okay. I don't think we have the ability to clear the silver pond just yet. If I had a bit more going on, I would. we could really use that Imperium. But it's so far away. Okay. Let's see. Where are we going to send you? Those are two different roads. I think we will enter the underground, see what's down here. Okay. It's mostly blockaded. So I'll need to excavate that before I even see anything, but at least we know now. And then from here, let's go to the left and see what's this way. I always try to make sure my camera is always oriented north as well, just so that way, I mean, it's fun to pivot around, but it can get you turned around really fast if you don't keep it oriented in a specific way. Also makes it difficult in multiplayer to give directions. Oh, look at that. Okay. Are these my own people too? They are. Nice. Okay, we're gonna give them my Whispering Stone. So that way we can hopefully start making them into my ally. Can't trade with them yet, but that's okay. And if there... Is there anything more north of them? There could be. There could be something out here. That's a pirate cove, I believe. So there is at least a barbarian camp. And ocean? Those are mountains, so like it could still be land a bit. But it's most likely ocean. So unless there's a people over here, I think we're actually pretty in the clear. So let's see if the right side opens up. Okay. What are we going to claim next? Next claim is usually going to be gold for me. But this can be both production and gold, so we'll do that. I am going to, everywhere I can, I'm throwing down mines. Gold is definitely going to become a problem. Okay. What to produce next? It's a lot of terms. I think it's time. Let's build the desecration chamber. Turas Obsidius. Gardria. Okay. Salutations. Huh. Okay. That'll be a really nice city to have. But magic resource. I think all the free cities are founded on a magic resource of some kind. At least that's every time I see one, they're always on a magic resource. So Astral Dew is pretty nice. It is not what we're looking for, though. We're looking for haste berries. Yeah. Astral Dew starts the cosmoflame Flux Elixir, which is also really nice, but we need 2 more things that we don't have. Okay, our outpost is done. Do we... It's typically better to do a war camp, or at the very least your palisade walls first, and then found a city. That way your city automatically starts with walls, and you don't have to spend 7 turns building them. You instead take 3 turns to build them. And it gives you a little more time to generate the Imperium back that we are going to spend on our Call of Chaos here. So that way when we defeat that infestation, we are given a unit for defeating that infestation. How many turns to get there? 3 turns. And then once we clear that out, we're going to start rapidly clearing all of these nodes all the way back down with our main army here. Okay. Let's keep exploring out. These are typically not awake yet, so I do want to see what's in here. Oh, look at that. That is actually open. A great bird nest. I believe that's a silver tier. Yeah. In any case, we can't... The Wind Ravager is actually a problem. Wind Rager. I do not like how often they dodge attacks. Let's see what's out this way. Whoa. Gold. I like gold. I like money. Let's go. Oh, cool. Flesh card group this time. Conjure Elemental is a very strong spell to have. This increases all my melee damage attacks, especially against bleeding, but we aren't really bleeding just yet. Incarnate Mark is an absolute necessity eventually. I think we will go with Conjure Elemental, though. Yeah. Summonings are very strong spells. I don't think they're stronger spells, really. If it summons units into the game wherever you want them to be, that can dramatically turn any kind of battle. Especially strong in Wonders, where you can only bring in 6 units. Okay, I can't pretend anymore. Why negotiate when I'll be dead tomorrow? What? Well, come on, man. How about we take a chill pill? Pretenders to your throne are stirring up your people. Assassins are after you. Well, I can actually send you my draft for 6 turns. I'm not drafting any units, and I don't plan to do so. Oh, I'm not sending you, Edgar. Get out of here. Who do you think you are? It's not worth that. That's crazy. Yeah, no. You can have my guards. You're not getting my personal guard. The audacity. Okay. Ah, we found our first people. Chieftain Rupsta of the Umtiri goblins. They're competitive merchants. Why do they dislike me? Ah, I'm a threat to them. I'll send you the welcome gift though, man. I don't have any reason to be mad at you right now. You might with me, but I don't with you, so for now. What do you guys do, too, just so I know what you're about to be like? You're sneaky, and you have a hideous stench. Hideous stench is annoying. Yeah, it just makes it so... Once they're on top of you, you are much more susceptible to magic damage. And they're a high culture, so they're going to be magic-based. What did I meet, by the way? Was that like... Oh, I don't know yet. Something in the fog. Let's go see. Ah, it's their actual person. He's a champion, so he's just a dude. So ritualist, so he's gonna be a staff-based character. Okay, that's fine. He's got a champion scout. What? Oh my gosh, all of his stuff's already elite. That's just gotta be different settings. Okay. We're doing fine. More knowledge would be nice. I think that might be the move. The shrine, though, is an extra 10, so I basically increase my income by 20%. It would allow me to actually start casting spells reliably in combat. I think we go Shrine and then Architect Institute.
Ooh.
Don't have a reliable way really to get bleeding besides spells right now. But that will change with our next tome. So we can hold off on Fleshcarved Runes. Well, might as well cast it.
Ooh.
It's a safe battle. What is in here? 2 spearmen and 2 shield guys. These are just zombies. I can absolutely smoke those. How many turns until it's at deep sleep?
Ooh.
We are doing really dang good for turn. Okay. Let's go crush this first. Oh, cool. We get a thing. Hired to look after a rich merchant? No, hired by the rich merchant to look after the banner. I can spin some thralls, but I don't... Oh no, I gain thralls. Oh, I gain thralls, and I can just have them instantly removed. I can just let them leave in complete peace. Or I can lose 98 gold and gain a halberdier unit. But the problem is it's a different race, and I don't do it. Even though it is a tier 2. I do kind of like the halberdier more than the shock troop unit, though. I think we're better off either gaining the alignment or receiving thralls. We have other ways to generate thralls, so I'm just gonna go ahead and let them move. Doesn't bother me, and again, it gives me into the good alignment, which increases my odds of better things happening. Okay. Cool, that ranks everybody up. I might have... Maybe should have done that after I beat the graveyard. Oh well. Wow, are you really? Wow. Okay. That's fine. That's a not bad city spot, but it's not. It's not great. Not really my problem, though. They have such an interesting little junction here, which means that they can't really expand out to where I want to claim down over here. But this is about to be their territory now, so I should fully scout it out while I can. The Leatherwing lair is nice. If I ever have to go to war with them, that will be a nice city to claim. Okay. We are gonna build ourselves another mine. Keep our gold income coming. Let's do that. Our ruler leveled up. Nice. Ah, our signature skill. Big. Okay. Let's see here. The vampires have a lot. They have some of the strongest signature skills, I think, in the game. It's not that the others aren't strong, actually, but the vampires have especially strong ones. It's to offset how weak they are when it comes to their upkeeps and experience gain. And especially their weak early game. Like, it's not actually the vampires that are being strong here for my units early game. It is the fact that they are Death Knights. And their summoning stuff is strong. They will become strong, though. Okay. What do I want? I don't think I need... Emomancer. This spawns a Doombat, which I'm pretty excited about. More minions means more things I can send out, which is kind of cool. Have a base 90% chance of becoming blind for all Ace adjacent enemy units. That's going to be really big if we go Tome of Shadows, which I think we will be doing. Unlocks Frost Strikes and Pack Leader. All animals in Army have Flanker. I do have an animal. I do have a little puppy. Base attacks gain frost damage. That's kind of nice. What's dreadful? Gains 2 stacks of torment. Status vulnerability. And it can hit at 3 range. That's kind of nice. What is Shield of Faith? Gains faithful. Attackers have a 60% chance of suffering remorse. Inflict soulbound. 90% chance of inflicting remorse. And we'll suck back souls if I care about that. I think we're gonna go with Night Swarm. The bats are nice. real question is, do I take pack leader? I'm typically going to end up having a lot of heroes in this. So I actually think we start working down our vampire tree now. We're going to go with Siphon Blood, and we're going to increase its range. I really wish reaching Drain was a different spot, or even if it's kind of lame. I have to spend a skill point to increase its range by 2, which actually makes it useful. 3 ranges, you might as well use the other one. 5 is an actual ability. Okay, and then Edgar leveled up. That's easy. Give me the zombie. Nice. Okay. 1 second. You. Hulu stopped working for some reason for my wife, so I was just fixing that up for her. Okay. Let's see. Do we head in right away? I've been looking forward to this, so I think so. Should be a safe battle. Shouldn't lose a single unit. If I do, we're heading in. Nice. All it gave me was a zombie. That's not really too good, so we'll probably disband that. But the Golden Wyvern mount is incredible. That completely offsets our spirit resistance problem. We will take that reward. We're gonna immediately equip that, I think, on our charging guy. Yeah, we're gonna equip that on Edgar. Look at that. That resistance now is nice. Yeah, we've only got -1 fire weakness now. Nice. Okay. I am gonna send you. Yeah, I think we're gonna disband you. You're really not that great. Yeah, that freed up 6 mana. We kind of have a mana problem, so that's nice. Can I? I could start seafaring, but it's actually time to start founding the city. Okay. And you. We got up here. A crusader host? That's a problem. I'm vampires. They like to crusade upon me. So we'll just go this way for now. Oh, I should have gone in there. Messed up. Okay. Target friendly unit sustains 5 unbreakable physical damage. Then all adjacent friendly units gain strength and light steel. I would like the blood cultists. So we're gonna lock them and then grab sanguine focus. best part about, like, there's a lot I want from the Tome of the Blood Rites. I want almost everything from it, but my next tome, the Tome of the Rock, is I only really want one thing from it, and that's obsidian weaponry. So I'll be able to still work through a lot of my Blood Rites stuff for my next tome progression. When researching towards your next tome, you need to research for things, for researches in order to unlock the next tome. For optimized play, you want to make sure that you have those kind of planned out, what you want. You can also just live with the vibes if you want to. I do not. Rather, my mind won't let me. Okay. And next turn, I'll be able to get that. That's nice. That'll start really helping out my gold. This must be their actual capital somewhere over here, then. Okay. Let's see what's happening here. Ooh, a chest. That's nice. And let's see here. We can start with those. If I wait one more population growth, that will actually boost, and I'll get a cheap refund. It should boost automatically, though, and give me money back. What the second tier town hall even do for me, though, right now? My city is starting to lose stability, so getting the tavern up quicker would be useful, but I think having more research is more useful. Good news. Nice. That means we can trade with you. Do you have anything worth it for me? Not particularly, no. The Astral Dew would be nice if I cared about world map casting points. I do not. Flesh Carve Runes will be ready next turn. Oh, okay. Let's make sure. Okay. Where is cousin? There he is. Paste. Okay. My cousin's wife is currently in labor. She's been in labor since Monday, so just trying to contact them and make sure everything's okay. Sorry if I'm on my phone a little bit more than I really planned to for this stream. Okay. Where to go now? I'm thinking we start clearing. Become active in 3 to 4 turns. I think that's a bigger concern than that bird's nest. That bird's nest is honestly their problem. That Crusader host is my problem, so I think we clear this, clear this, clear this, and then work our way up. Maybe we stop for that Imperium first. Actually, I think we clear all of these early resources to boost this city up as quick as possible. Especially the Silver Pond. Yeah. Crusader Host is going to engage regardless. It really doesn't matter. Okay. We can do a lot of things now. 150 knowledge per hero defeated. We're not really fighting heroes, so that's not really useful. That is useful. We've got several tier 1 units that could definitely utilize extra XP. But Seafaring is the move because it allows me to immediately provide value like that. And you get more vision when you're on water, which is why I can now see this city. They are a 6 and a tier 2 town. Not surprising. They, I think, get a bunch of buffs for those kinds of things. What is your plan with us? The AI just moved their units in strange way. That is a tier 3 awakening unit. Wow. All of these guys are champions right from the rip. That's got to be my difficulty. That's insane. They have a stronger army. I don't know why they're afraid of me. I know, because I'd be afraid of me too. Just because they have a stronger army doesn't mean they will win against me. Okay, we got a nice magic wand. That's kind of nice. I think we give that to... Edgar. Yep. I thought I saw something else. Was that a horse? Yeah, it was a horse. Okay. Okay. And then here, Archon's blood over here, though. This is a big city. I really want to incorporate this. It'd probably be better to just straight up wage war on them and take the city, because it'd be faster, but I really try to do things not violent as much as possible. It's just that when driven to violence, I show no mercy. Captain Insano shows no mercy. Okay. What to claim next? This extra gold vein would be nice, but we don't really have access to it right now, so... But it does give us an extra mine, and when I do have access to it, it's more gold. Spells ready. Transform my people, please. You can have as many minor augmentations as you want on a race. There are no limits to it whatsoever, so stack as many of them as you possibly can. Major augments you can only have one of, so be very selective with which one you want. Okay, let's check how these things are going. Good. Okay, and this is... Okay. Okay, we will deal with a lot of that later. That makes sense. Okay, where was that and this? Okay. Alright, end turn. Turn 11. We're not doing too bad. We're about to have a second city, which is a good pace. You want your second city sometime between turns 10 and 20. There's really no need to absolutely rush it unless you have the ability to do so, which I did here. Um, or you're playing on a high difficulty where the land really quickly fills up. Which I also am. My hero greets me with a warning. Dangerous Silver Knight is attacking travelers. He is a liability. Some travelers visiting Silver Pond will die unless we stop him. I mean, okie dokie. I was already planning to go there anyways, but... Wow, that is a strong unit. Oh my goodness. Can he be converted, though? Could, but I just don't have the ability. So that's kind of... I kind of want to. 30 gold and 3 Imperium's a lot to take in my arm right now, though. But we would basically be immediately able to clear tier 2 silver wonders, which I still don't see any of. That's kind of alarming. Magic Victory is disabled, so it's not too big of a deal to not be fine. Okay. Let's start building stuff here. First and foremost, let's assign our governor. I would really like more knowledge. We could hurry it. We kind of have the gold and nothing really to spend it on. Sure. And then we'll do this. So here's a little fun trick. We don't have enough movement to move in there with the army stack, but we do if we select our ruler individually and move them into attack, and then it brings in all the army as normal. Safe battle. We should absolutely smoke this. Can't really afford much damage, which we took quite a bit. That's probably because the Slithers attack individually. That's fine. That's fine. They'll regenerate their health. It's fine. And it really boosted the storehouse. If you see, it's already almost done. Okay, and now that Olivia's back, we're regenerating our health quickly. These guys will regenerate most of their health next turn. The Fiend, not so much. It's because it's not. I kinda don't want the Inferno Puppy. Kinda wish I had another Cultivator instead. So maybe that's what we get started. Does it cost 100 or no, 60? Yeah, we'll get started on a Cultivator there. We're nearing the point where we probably need to start having a second army. So the Inferno Puppy will just be a good deal for that. The second army. Do I want to explore underground here? I think we keep skirting along here and see what's around. Okay. Nice. Okay. Ice out here, so there is land. We knew that, though, already. Okay, Sanguine Focus. I would like to lock Blood Drinking Blades. We're gonna research that first. Okay. Okay, cool. And you have an upgrade. I think going to go with the Bone Wyvern. That gives us so much fodder. I think we genuinely have the bats and 2 wyverns to send us straight out right away before the rest of our army even hits them. I think we can do. It says risky battle, but I think we can do this no problem without casualties. Be my first actual good battle. Okay.
Ooh.
Could wait for full health, but I think we'll be just fine. Auto combat will definitely make me lose something because that is strong. Wow, it didn't. Just had me lose a lot of health, but I'm okay with that because we're near our base to regenerate it. Okay, sure. Falls to the ground dead, but then rises again. A worthy opponent, I salute you. Songs will be sung on your victory today. The subjugator flinches. I issue this warning. When I am permitted to return one day, he'll seek retribution? Okay. 93 Imperium's already worth it. 70 Renown is already worth it. I can gain a helmet that makes my melee damage stronger. The hammer is a charge striking that also disables my mount. Don't really want to do that just yet. And it pushes back. Not really interested. Magic attacks dealing extra damage would be neat if I had anything that did that. And the fiery wake boots. Putting stuff on fire and making me immune to burning is quite nice because we are typically vulnerable to burning, but we are not actually that vulnerable to burning thanks to the way we built our race. So we're going to go with the Helm of the Warrior. An extra 10% damage is very nice. Who is that going to go to? I think I'm going to give that to my actual hero though. Yeah. Yep. And then we'll give the remaining one over. Oh, whoops. I have a hero skill. Okay. That's fine. We're going to go over here and we're going to start working our way down to Mesmerizing Drain. Being able to dominate units is crazy cool because you can get some special units that way. Units you might not otherwise be able to get. Mind controlled is just fine if you just seek to stun them, basically, like control them for 3 turns. But you don't get to take control of them after the battle with mana. That's what dominating does. That's the main difference between mind controlled and dominated. Also, I don't believe domination ends until that unit that is dominating them dies, whereas mind control does end after 3 turns. Awesome, and we have enough movement to move totally back into our space. And just look at how much more health it's generating down here for our units. The yellow bar in front of the green one, I wish I could highlight it, but since I'm on controller, I can't quite move down there. No, wait, yes I can. Yes I can, down on deep. I'm not thinking right now. Yeah, so if you look at the yellow bar next to the green bar, that's how much health you will gain the next time the turn rolls over. The green bar is how much health they currently have. Sometimes, depending on your color settings on your TV or your PCs or your monitors, it's harder to see those. But that's what those bars are. Okay. we're gonna move around and keep scouting along this coast. There are supposed to be 5 other players in this map as well. We have yet to find it, so I'm kind of nervous about that. I think we go right here and start these materials. I would like to start desecrating this land, please. Thank you. We don't need to rush this right now. I really thought we would, but I don't think. Okay. Excavating would be nice if we were underground. Tier 1 units gaining experience faster does level them up faster. I think it's the most useful right now. Yeah. Probably should have done that first, actually, before I did the battle.
Ooh.
No, probably about that. I should have done that first. Initiate of Chaos. None of these will particularly matter because they're never going to be in their own army, really, until the mid game. But the abilities of them are. And I think while army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain +2 damage on flanking attacks. That could be useful if I build like a charging brigade, but I don't really think I'm going to end up doing that. The architects are mainly about their support units and their mages, and the way I'm building these guys will be mostly about their mages, so having extra critical chance going full chaos is the better route. Every time you take a signature skill, you get a free skill point because they kind of want you to be able to take a signature skill. But I like to put them towards the vampire stuff, towards all the other actual skills, as they are stronger. We're going to siphon blood, range 2. Okay. How many more turns until our next hero? 3. Okay. That gives us time to stack up gold. We'll need some money. We'll need 150 of it for that. I think adding in a nice battle mage would be a really good compliment here. So we might take Annie.
Oh.
We could keep healing. I think we will, but we can definitely fight this while we heal. So let's move here. Then fight this. Our Inferno Puppy shouldn't die. If it dies, I'm redoing it. Or takes an insane amount of damage like that. Like, what? That's ridiculous. I basically just undid all of my regeneration. Just nuts. And I'll show you why that's nuts. Because we have so many summons that are instantly here. We have basically half an army of summons that appear. So we just kind of send them in as instant fodder. It doesn't really matter because it just doesn't. They just don't matter. They are not the kind of units that matter. Whereas all of the AI will instantly focus on them as if they matter quite a bit. What do I want to poison? 50%? You know what? Let's just keep taking out these guys. Front, it's fine. Let's move them around. Yay.
Oh.
We're gonna do here. We're gonna siphon someone's blood. It has a 60% chance to stun. And I think the archer is the biggest thing I want to stun. Resisted it. That's fine. got another one if I want to. It will depend entirely on if I want to magic missile or siphon blood. They do the same damage, and this one has a chance to stun. Wait, no, it doesn't. Oh, because I don't have that ability yet. Okay. 13-2, 13-2, 12-1. 9-2. Yeah, so magic missile's the better. We are gonna keep blasting this guy, I guess. You can come up here, and I want you to cultivate on my hero, just in case they attack. %25 chance. Wow. Roll them dice. Okay. It's a good formation. Yep, let them go. Go ahead and kill them. Oh, darn. I'm so scared. Oh no, my bats. What will I ever do? Nice. The reason I chose the incarnate shot there, the big radial shot that just happened, over like taking the 50% and possibly killing this guy, is 50% is still a coin flip, whereas the other one was a guaranteed hit on pretty much all of those guys. This should finish him off. If I don't attack, he'll die anyways. It's okay. Bats, all summons will I'll just have them again the next battle, so it's not really too big of a deal. Could raise undead and raise one of those guys back up, but I think it's actually better if I fly in here. Yeah, look at that charge strike damage. That's insane. Let's smack that guy. And then let's come in here and put that one under suppression fire. Since this is in the zone of control, it has to move out, and it's currently under double control, so if this unit moves, they die, I think. Skirmisher units have swift, though, and slippery, yeah. So the skirmisher unit can straight up move away and not die, but this one I don't believe can. Yeah, it doesn't have swift, so it will die. This one will cancel the defense mode and retaliation attack, which allows us to do this. Go ahead and bat swarm. And then go ahead and smack him to pieces. We're gonna move you over here. We're gonna move you in here and finish you off. Nice. I could use a spell and really guarantee that nothing does damage here. That might be the play, depending on how much the spell costs. 20 mana to summon one of them. This would straight up kill them. I kind of like that move. It's nice. Now it can't. Now the archer cannot escape without dying. And this guy's just a dead dead defender walking. He doesn't even know it yet. Or maybe he does know it and he's running away. Bonk.
Ooh.
Okay. Get that flanking hit in. Finish him off, Edgar. Yeah, look at that. Edgar took damage, but that is okay because he will regenerate it in the sunless terrain, which I don't have, so he won't regenerate it. One turn off from being able to regenerate it. That's okay. Hey, that's kind of cool. Heals 10% of its maximum hit points at the end of every turn of combat, though not more than it started with. That's fair. Heals 10 extra hit points at the start of turn. Okay, we will equip that on... I wish it gave more health, too. That's okay. We'll give that on our currently weaker one. But never more than it started combat with. Actually, I really do quite like that. Let's make our main killer stronger. I can give him the helmet now, though. Yep, there you go. You have an extra single defense. And you got a hero skill. Now you'll be able to stun. With stunning drain. That's nice. Okay.
Oh.
We're gonna move you back in. And now we're going to... We're starting to get too low on gold. 60 gold is not sustainable for 2 cities. So we're going to get that vendor up and running.
Oh.
We're going to go ahead and hold up here for a turn. Actually, let's start moving towards that silver pond. That's where we ultimately want to go. Ooh. These are really cool. These were just added with the DLC a couple months ago. And the only problem is they require your hero and ruler in order to do that. Your hero or ruler. Doing it on hearing. It's probably because of the streaming. It's annoying. Okay. Oh, I don't want a forced march. I don't want a forced march, which means I have to do a weird thing where I tell it to guard and then I cancel its guarding so that it goes back to doing normal stuff. Okay. Let's enter the water. Yep, look at that. Called it an hour ago. It's Pirate Cove. Ugh. Okay. The main manor is doing fine. I think that's pretty good.
Ooh.
Gained a renown level. Nice. You're already almost max. That's super nice. Ah. Okay. Hey, if you want to be friends with me, I am down with that. I really don't want to have to fight you, man. I'll declare one back. Don't have any issues with that whatsoever. That would be really nice. I always try to have at least one ally. Just because the allied victories are really nice, so it's also one less person I have to fight. Okay. Enter.
Mm-hmm.
She's entering surgery right now, so that's not great. Okay. Do we heal up a little more before we enter that silver pond? Yeah. We'll wait a little longer. I don't exactly remember what's in them, and I like to be at top health for those kinds of fights. Probably just being overcautious, and I could do it right now, but nice. More gold. Hey, there's finally a golden one. Okay. Let's send this guy into the water to start exploring out to the right. We annex first. We want to make our way towards that silver pond. But first, let's grab this mana crystal. Conduits are typically better. But I want to keep researching as quickly as possible. We got a lot to research. We'll generate 30 the next turn, so yeah, we'll do same focus now. Hope that doesn't bite me in the butt when I enter in. But I should be able to cast at least 2 spells in there with 30 mana. Wow, who is that? That's freaky. They're an Eldritch Lady? Fate Forged Harbinger, Raynal, the Reveler. Mini Gaudier, make war, I aim to make peace. Okay. I mean, you don't really look like someone who makes peace, but... Okay. We'll send you a welcome gift. Cool with that. Do you want a Wizard's Bond? For money, man, I can't do that. I need the gold. This is the turn I can get my other person. Are you in the Astral Void? Or do you have something you're currently trying to negotiate with me with? Maybe that. We'll figure it out later. Okay, let's send you this way. Actually, Since my other one's rounding the corner, we should send you straight across the world. Overview, heroes, recruits. Battle Saints. I still want one of these though. So do we want... Oh, Enrica? I like Warlocks a lot. I think Henrika's the move. Then again, the agricultural governor is kind of nice. Yeah, we're gonna go with Henrika. The Warlocks are crazy strong. They're my favorite class. I think they're my favorite class. They have a spell that's very similar to the Dominating, except it's in battle instantly. It's called Claim Soul, and it instantly, once it kills something, will instantly resurrect them on your side for the remainder of the battle, and that can be used to turn such a huge tide that with a really strong unit the opponent had is now no longer on their side and is on your side fighting for you. That's can be such a swing. Okay.
Ah.
Let's remove the Earthbreaker. It's not really doing too much. Okay. How much more until this guy levels up? Quite a bit. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's move them. Let's keep scouting the coast. Let's go check that out now. Oh, I kind of want to reveal that. Yeah, whatever that is. Nice, here we go, our next tome. A lot of cool tomes to choose from, but I already know exactly which one I want, and it's Tome of the Rock. That is because of obsidian weapons. It basically will make it so all of my melee units have a chance to apply bleeding, and since everything stacks with bleeding stuff for these guys, the more bleeding I do, the better things will be. Rock Blast is also not bad. Earthkin is useful, but the others are not really. Gargoyles, not really going to use them. Stoneskin, not really particularly useful, and the lesser stone spirits take a long time to level up. Not also particularly useful. The central quarry is very strong. Very strong if I can get a bunch of quarries going. But we're mostly here for obsidian weaponry.
Earth, rock.
Wow,
The
and you
very
got it right away.
foundation of the world beneath our feet. Embrace it, harness it, use its solidity for both protection and pain. Call forth minions of stone and turn your own skin into the hardest rock.
Okay. Claim another tile. Oh. can't really claim what I want just yet, so I guess we will go with... Is that a quarry down there? It's not bad. Maybe we'll go with the quarry. It puts us closer to that, those resources out there as well. Ideally, those two are actually the ones I want, so whatever. We'll go with the quarry right now. Okay. We'll do the shipyard. More gold's nice. We're in a bit of a... Told you the gold was coming. Okay. Good to know. Vassalage in 8 will help with our gold problem as well. Yeah, that's a sit. That's okay. They're our ally, after all. Glory announces him with the open arms. My esteemed Confederate, I come before you with a wonderful announcement. We celebrate the anniversary of our founding philosopher. I graciously invite you to honor us by performing the opening oration. Okay. What will you say? I can receive 65 Imperium for performing a nice speech. I can demand a lot of gold. That's cool. 13 stability is also pretty nice. Never. I will only aggrandize myself. Receive a lot of Imperium. That's an extra turn's worth of Imperium. I actually think we go with the gold here. 198 gold is, like, at my current income level, like 8 turns of gold or something like that. It's the gold is much more useful. Okay, here we go. Into the silver pond. Okay, after traveling some distance in the hot midday sun, you head towards a wellspring, expecting refreshment. Despite the heat of the day, the wellspring is frozen solid. Family of ducks frozen nice. Wow, they were frozen fast then. Come embrace the White Witch and be preserved. In the upcoming battle, Freezing Winds is active. Every 3 turns, all attacking units will suffer 10 frost damage and have a 30% chance to freeze. Every 3 turns, though, so I've got time until that activates, which is nice. I could potentially gain resistant attackers. It just makes me a little stronger to stuff, though. I don't really think Ah. The ice spider is a problem. That could literally completely change this fight. Lost the Inferno puppy. See, I told you it would happen. Let's see if we can save it. Go on in. This is water, if I remember this map right. Yeah, water and slowing. So I actually have to be very careful, because that'll make me wet, which will make me more likely to be frozen. These guys don't care, though. They are flying, so...
Ooh.
Where's my other wipe? Way behind? Okay. That's fine. This isn't water. So we will move right here, try and get it to jump in and freeze. We're gonna move Henrika. Over here. And our archer there. And we're gonna move you in here. I'd like to move. I guess I have to move them one more up. It's fine. Yeah, I cannot hit with my Siphon Blood, but I can with the magic missile, so what takes the most damage? Ah! I would like to cultivate. Go ahead and move around the flank. It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead. You did not spit your web, or did you? No, you didn't spit your web. Okay. That's fine. Wow, that's an immense amount of damage. Go ahead and blast them all. Pretty sure I could kill that thing now, or... Yeah, you're frozen. It's fine. I think we'll charge you straight in. We're definitely going to charge you in. Though the spider's the bigger threat, though, so maybe we hard focus the spider to the best of our ability. We need to move at least 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3 for full charge damage. Okay. Here. Fire blast. We are gonna move you. In there as well. It's fine that you're wet. We're gonna move you forward 2. Crossbow twice. We're gonna move you in. We're gonna bat swarm. Okay. And now these guys, we're gonna fully send the Bone Wyvern in here because it'll suppress the mage. And that's our biggest concern. That's our only threat. We could send this guy around the flank, but he would die if I did that. So, we're gonna conjure an elemental right in their butt. Okay, wow. We can kill it. We can kill it. I think we will kill... the skirmisher. Dang, and if I had actually done that first, Olivia would have killed the spider, because she gets strengthened every time something dies. Shoot. Oh well, we'll remember that for later. Only episode 1, after all. I really do think if I send him around, that dire penguin's gonna hurt him. So let's move here. It's in a good position to do that, just not yet. Now they spit web. Yep. None of my guys ended up freezing. They all had a status vulnerability. Got lucky there. They do have some status vulnerability when it comes to it. Heroes often have like a 40%, I think, maybe 30% chance of being frozen. So it can happen. It is unlikely. Oh. And the undead units also are resistant to frost, so that makes sense why that is. Remember, they killed this unit, and so far, none of the units that I actually own have taken damage worth anything. Olivia has taken a little, it looks like. 1. Exactly 1 health. Oh, no. No. It says 99 of 100, but I actually took 10. I healed 10. That's why I have that there. So she's at 89 now. Edgar 2. 83 of 90. Okay. That's okay. Go ahead and do your damage. Finish him off. Finish him off. Okay. Yep, look at that. No dead Inferno puppy. As the sun melts the last of the ice, the sound of quacking returns to the spring. The White Witch fades, her voice a faint breeze. You notice in the last traces of ice, there is some kind of map. Ooh, okay. All cities gain 21 stability. That is super nice. The results are almost always just... They're worth it alone, and then they give you even more bonus things. More gold would be nice. Disables secondary and mount, so it's a charging attack. But it does gain lifesteal. I do kind of wish that was increased for single target attacks. A triple strike can gain 15 health, but a charge strike only gains 10. It's just not as good. They need to do something about that. Or 241 mana. I think we go with the gold. I'd rather have gold than mana. We're not really summoning units, and we're not really casting too many spells. Okay. Now, we should be able to increase that and claim this. And that's huge. That's plus 20 food for this city, so it's just going to start exploding. I would like to build the workshop, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. direction to go. I'm sorry. Are you fucking serious, man? That's a very aggressive maneuver, dude. That is intensely aggressive. How much does it cost to claim another tile? 54? Sure. Forester, quarry, farm. Probably Forester. How much does it cost to claim again? Another 50? That's fine. These are hard claims now, man. You do not have distant claim ability now. These are hard claims. And actually, you're no longer building the workshop. You're building the ziggurat, and I kind of want to rush it. I might have to rush it. I need that fruit. The silver tongue is crucial here. And that is where we are headed to clear now. Okay. No, not worth that. Just go ahead and tell him to fly. Yeah, I don't care. Get out of here. Okay. Okay. There's someone else? No, it's a lost spirit. Okay. Oh, I really do think we actually spend all of our gold again doing that. Can't really mess around now. Okay, and then we will annex again. The pasture would be nice, but this is absolutely critical. Since we don't have a lot of mines going right now, I think we actually change our governor. Yeah, we'll change her to this, because that'll get us more research. Look at that difference. 116 with Edgar Markov in control, and 131 with Henrika in there. Okay. That was an intense turn 17. My God, that's so annoying, man. Everyone would have been a good mine. Good double mine. I borderline want to stop becoming friends with them and raise that to the ground. That's how upsetty spaghetti that is. We don't really have the ability to do that yet, though. That would be a mid to late game maneuver. Be about sending a message. I wouldn't actually be able to capitalize on any of that. Okay, they're upset at me. Whoever they are. Oh. Okay. That's nice. Flotsam up there. I do like gold. Do we head underground, though? At least to reveal that. Even though I think I already know what's down there. That looks like a temple. It's a silver tier wonder, and this is most likely lava. Based on the shade in the darkness. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough gold for that. That's okay. Yeah, our relations are. Are you in the astral void, man? Why can't I negotiate with you, like, at all? How are you threatened, dude? You have such a stronger army than me. I've got, like, one solid army, and he's got, like, two full stack armies. I guess there are a lot of vampire heroes, so maybe that's why. We don't really have anything of luxury to build here right now, so go ahead and do that. Ruler leveled up. Let's go ahead and get Draining Charm. I suppose if I did go to war with them, I'd be able to get my major ambition done pretty easily. I think they've got several legendary rank units, so that would be kind of nice. Can definitely slay a bunch of the elite ranks. Enrica, go. Just like the Death Knights, Warlocks want to go down this tree, I believe, first, because it gives them the Bone Wyvern right here. Or you could even go with 2 zombies at the start of battle. But the thing about that is they don't work in water combats. So if you're ever caught in the water, you don't have that access. And the Bone Wyverns are strong. Leads to Raise Undead quicker too, which is better, in my opinion, than Dark Ritual. Dark Ritual is a strong battle turning ability, but it's really more of a win more button, whereas a Raise Undead could be a win now button. Since Dark Ritual raises all of the corpses in a 1 hex radius into decaying zombies for you, it can raise more than just 1 unit. But the Raise Undead can, all of those Bone Wyverns you send forward, the moment they die, you can resurrect them again. Just keep that front line up. Super annoying to deal with. Here it is. And plus, the reason why you want to go down this tree is right here for Claim Soul. Deals damage to target unit. The damage is immense. 24 blight and 2 fire. When you kill the target, you'll heal yourself for 20 temporary health. the target hero is immediately revived as a Whiteborn, which makes him undead, and any buffs that apply to that unit. And it's immediately resurrected on your side with whatever you target. So basically, like in that last battle we just fought with against the spider, the ice spider, I would have resurrected the spider right there at the end when it was about to die using Claim Soul. And then that spider would have turned around and immediately jumped on to the opposing targets and using its frozen web. Okay, transfer life. Yep, that's where we start. Bounty's been posted. I'll accept that. I want to go do that anyways. Yeah, go ahead and negotiate with them. Doesn't really matter. They are about to be mine. You cannot possibly gain in time. And these guys immediately declared war on me, so screw them. Okay. Let's move that right there. I like that better. Yeah. Claim province has been captured. Yep, I knew they would do that. They're gonna start generating a massive amount of grievances. What are they building? Palisade walls. It's fine.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's kill these guys first and then clear the Silver Tongue. Should be a piece of cake. Awful lot of damage for... It's an insane amount of damage, dude. They always... The Infernal Puppy, they always take a ton of damage. And it's just not necessary at all, really. Yeah, we can do it quicker and safer. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and flap in, you little flappy boys. I sent you straight on in there. I can flap too. Okay. Rotate you around. I'm gonna send you up here. Cultivate the bat. I really don't care if that guy dies. Let's see if we can mind control this guy. Ah, resisted. Dang. It's okay. I quite like right here. It's a good spot. Because we'll move this guy right into the trees. And then we will see if we can stun one of them. Resisted the stun. 60% chance. Resisted twice. Can I cultivate this guy? Okay. And we're gonna move you right here. It probably had it charged straight in. Okay. 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 Those are choices. You're all dead for that. Like, you're instantly dead because you decided to go and hit my cultivator like twice and really show him what's for. And he regenerates his own health. So... I mean... Sure. Your choice, I guess, man. Yep, that'll kill him. Hooray. 65% chance. Yeah. Remember I was saying I was totally unlucky? I've had like 360% fail. It's okay. Wait, I think we can kill him if we actually do land the heads. We grazed one of them, so we did not kill them. That's fine. We're gonna move you right in here. We're gonna bat swarm you. Then we're gonna whack you twice. Nice. I was hoping I could do that. Go ahead and finish him off. Okay, we still got our skirmisher bone wyvern here. We are gonna go here, finish him off that way. That way it frees Edgar, who's the charging unit, to come around and do immense damage to one of these guys. I think we will go with... How much damage do you straight up do? Oh, enough to kill that one, or that one. Wow. Okay. I was totally right. They're dead. Is that not flanking damage? Oh, I messed up. Hold on. Let me show you a cool thing. You can undo last action, and it moves them right to the back. So that way then I can do flanking damage. Wait, why can't I flank this guy? How strange. Oh, it just didn't show up yet. There we go. And then this should kill him. Let's make sure we get a nice 90% chance because we've been missing everything. Rats, I hope those 2 hits were worth it. You instantly lost your entire army. And yep, no damage on that, on the Inferno puppy. Practically killed it the last time. Now we get ready for the real fight, though.
Ooh.
Let's make sure that none of these guys have any hero skills. No, okay. Yeah, real fight now begins. What's the enhancement on the Silver Tongue Fruit? Each 2 turns, one of the attacking units has a 90% chance to suffer Distracted. Distracted's fine. I can deal with that. That basically just makes it so any attacks on them are flanking damage, which isn't a particular problem. The biggest threats are going to be these 2 Nymph units with the Seduce and the Revitalizing. They're going to make it really annoying to deal with. Inner Lightning, so the magic... I don't really do any lightning damage except for that magic missile chance, though, so... They've got a ton of healing. They can... If I don't... You've got to focus down kills in this fight, or else it's not really going to do anything. Okay. Let's see what auto gives us. A victory, and it just caused that 1 unit to flee? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, and then I don't have to fight this. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with that. They'll regenerate their health really fast. A white wolf mount. Okay, well, for now, we will give that to Olivia. Since it's better than the skeleton horse. But the vampires will eventually not have any mounts whatsoever. They basically like to fly and do their own vampire stuff. But I will need several more perk points to get down to here, which is vampiric flight. Now, though, we've got mesmerizing drain and we can dominate things, which is going to be super fun. Okay, what do you got? You're up to mind control, which is nice. And you still have not leveled up yet. That's okay. What's going on over here? The workshop is starting to pump out stuff. I think we go... I might end up reaching like a problem down here where I can't actually get past and my scout could die, so I think we do go down. Step up. Let's see what's down out here in the water. I'm gonna try to sneak by him, but the mountains could be provide with a problem. It might just be safer to go up. It's not like this is actually going to provide me much value. Okay. Blood drinking blades. Oh, I forgot to lock the other research. Gotta search for obsidian blades. That sucks. It's entirely my fault. Target friendly unit sustains 5. I don't care about that. We're gonna make sure incarnate mark happens. Out of these choices, really shuffling it's the better move, but incarnate mark is good. Let's see. What are we producing? We really got to get the town hall up, but vendor is probably the move. Let's keep our gold. Let's keep making our gold better. Okay. Yeah. Claim this now, jerk. Ah, a swamp. Okay, we'll go with the quarry. Don't care if that generates a grievance. Get out of here. You're the jerk that founded something right there, man. Okay. Still no word on... Because it's been about an hour now. Everyone else is starting to go to bed for them, so just let them know that I'm going to be up. They do not. If they need anything or anyone to talk to, I am here. Okay. I don't think... 220 gold's a lot. I'll accept it. If I get over there, I get over there. I'm kind of in the area after all, and I can just move that way. This is kind of big too. I want to make sure I grab this before they do. 40 extra Imperium. It's a lot. Imperium. Oh. I hope they're going to enjoy a lot of desecrated lands, because that's about what's going to happen to them. Long until it levels up. Really close. Pretty much another battle, and we can pop in our cultivator into this stack instead, which I would very much prefer over the Inferno champion. Even though it's a strong unit, I just don't want. That's too much melee. The cultivator's a better move. Can I fight this? Can't. Let's see what auto does. Oh, we controlled one of them. Cool. I don't really want the Plague Serpent, though. It's not a bad unit, but it's not a great unit. Nope, don't really need to trespass. Just wanted to take that out before you and gain the resources for it. Thanks. Yep, and look at that. I can instantly produce something. Tavern's probably the move. Then again, the Blood Altar would go really hard. Where would I place it? I would have to place it right there next to the Silver Pond. Let's go with the Architect Institute, actually. More knowledge, more production. Faster we can ramp. We need to start looking at our third city. We should have been doing that for a while, actually, but I haven't been even thinking about it. Maybe somewhere over here. There's got to be something in this landscape that is worth another city. Somebody's borders are down there. We're going to meet him next turn. That island could be good. Then again, it could be just a good outpost spot to claim that garden, not necessarily a good city spot. Is that a tranquility pool, too? Wow, this is the city. Never mind. This is what we want to be able to claim this as our own, because it's basically a completed collection. This one city. That's insane. That's a really, really good city. Umbral. That's Umbral. Why is that? There must be a... There's either somebody spreading gloom through there, or there's a... Let's see if we can see any city stuff. I don't think I see city buildings, so there must be a infestation. I think maybe around here. Something's over there. Okay. In any case, do we build a scout now? I don't really think I have the money to build the scout.
Uh-huh.
Let's go start working our way to go clear that thing. Take their gold. I'll take the mana stash too. Diplomacy. I don't really want to have them have grievances. War justification's kind of even right now. How much can I sell this for? 150? Can I cancel my... Oh, it ended. It ended. Okay. Where's the one girl? Yeah, you. I would very much like to be friends with you. I need an ally. I can't fight war on two fronts right now, and having the North on my side would be quite nice. Let's go see who this is. Yalak Gemweaver. Another ruler comes to threaten my empire. Oh, we're instantly hostile. These guys are enemies. Okay. Sure. You threaten me, don't threaten me with a good time. That's not a capital city, that's just a regular city, so... We're gonna go on in and start exploring their territory while we can. Yep, that's an enemy, and it's not even on anything, so that's a moving target. It is safer to go north here. That's fine. Flotsam, give me that gold. Thanks. Sailing that way. Rika, keep working your way towards that summoning, please. Okay. Yep, good to know. We made a poor choice with our declaration of friendship. It just wasn't going to work out, I guess, with that guy. Is that what we're doing?
Ah.
I could just take Pinnacle. Like, I have a minor justification. I could just take their city. That wouldn't be a bad third one. It's not a great third one, but it's not a bad third one. I don't have to worry about my resources. It's pretty aggressive considering I don't have a lot of military at the moment, though. We can always dominate military along the way, though. We'll need more mana for that. I think I'm going to go claim that this.
Ah. Ooh.
Okay. need to start building our Wonderstone somewhere too, so that way we can start getting our Chaos stacks. We're just leaving a lot of damage potential on the table at the moment. And there's so many things I need to do and I don't have the cities for them. I move in there, the brigands will attack me and I think I die. Yeah, me too. So we're gonna move up here. Not ready to lose you just yet. Let's get scouting. All of those sucks. We are absolutely shuffling those. I don't need any of those. Rock Blast at least isn't bad. I'll take that. We're gonna go with Blood-Draking Blades. Get ready for Obsidian. I just can't think it's that lock. Empire Progression, what do we got going on here? We can get an extra Whispering Stone. We can increase my city cap. 3 gold per unit tier is nice. That'll start helping with our gold problem. That's probably the most useful. I'd really like to make a wizard's bonds with you, so can we like start doing that without charging me a ton of money? No? Okay. Sometimes it just bugs and won't let me talk to them. That's so weird. Now I'll get out. I don't care. I don't care how expensive that is. War's coming on my front, and I want to have that wizard bond in place before that. Can I sell you something? I don't need these skeletal horses. You want them? Some gold back. Yeah. You wanted the other one? 25 gold this time. That's fine. And again, I could just give it to you as a gift. We're both people of chaos. But quite nice. Nice, you're like totally underground. That's awesome. At most, you'll found somewhere over here. Which is fine. You could even found over here and I wouldn't really mind. You're a great ally to have, location-wise at least. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes, King Auric. I cannot accommodate your arrival, but I will happily welcome it in the future. Let's clear this bad boy. I think we'll just flat out go in. Yeah, we're just gonna flat out go. What do we got? What is this? A chaplain? Chaplains are strong. The shrieking bats are strong. The doom bats are... there. I really actually think they all die. That's a lot of range, and I just gotta get up in them with my bone wyverns. Okay, let's see what Otto has for us. Should be a stomp. Yep. The deafening screeches that echoed through the Leatherwing lair are silenced. Some of the shrieking bat pups were spared. Moldy tomes and wall scribbles describe rituals and processes concerning vampirism and bat anatomy. That's probably useful. Olivia received 115 knowledge. That's nice. I can instantly generate population. Nice. Don't really want the shrieking bat. Or the shrieking bat mount. I want the food. How do you have distant claims on this stuff, man? There's just no way. I kind of want to start grabbing production, maybe? And again, more research. More research, more problems.
Ooh.
Yeah. It says that that's weaker, but it's not. These cultivators are strong. I can cultivate my 2 melee up front then, and then just pound them with the supports in the back. Okay. Wow, you've made it this far and haven't even taken this? Is this, like, real? Or is it... No, it's real. Okay. I do not want to give you the justification you think you have. I will pay for one of these. It's a lot of gold. I don't really want to lose that gold, but... What are you whining about? Or stop it, man. Okay. We need to get our second. Forgot to... That's what I was saving up for again. Again, I messed that up. So, let's get purple one. Let's go. Nice. Let's achieve that. Need a renown level. That means you have a point. Which means more bone wyverns. Okay. Yeah, I guess build the workshop. That's all you can build. How many Thunder Wings? Just one. I can take them. fact, I might even be able to dominate one and get it into the army. That would be pretty big. I might try that. What? Okay. They cleared it themselves. That's fine. And yep, we can confirm Umbral Nest. Chomper's freaking Walton's in the game. Man, I hate that guy. It's a custom. Look at that. Look at that monstrosity. The monolithic jackanapes. He's gonna be a problem. I don't have any idea where he is, but it's absolutely an enemy I'm gonna have to fight. Or if you gotta stop, man. Whoa! I can't dominate that, though. Wow, those upgraded fast. Yeah, I can't dominate that. I wish I could. That'd be so cool. But mythic units cannot be dominated. Okay. Let's auto this and see what happens. I shouldn't lose really any health that's of any consequence. Yep. Take that. Open the hero screen. Go ahead and get an extra defense. That's nice. Okay. They can attack within 3, but they don't move from there, so I think if we move here, we're okay. Ah, that's where Chompers is. Okay. Going over the mountains is going to be so slow. How about we go here? Buddy, I'm gonna have to make a dang scene. Come on. Hey, I have to make a scene just to let people know I'm taking the side. So it's like it just makes it. Great. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's see where we're scouting. Don't want to get too close to the pirate coves. If you're ever near an infestation, and if you move into it, they can send stuff to attack you. If you stay out of the infestation tile here, they will never attack you. Okay, Rock Blast. Earth Skin's good. It's one of the ones we want. Man, I really should have blocked Obsidian Blades. What are you doing? After I was so kind to take Warfouts 9, he decided to destroy my pillows. What a jerk. Okay. The foundation could be good here. Where would I place it? Probably here. This is actually a great spot. And it's probably better than anything else I could build. The workshop could be nice, but I need the gold because I need to start. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Where is that forester? Dedicate to chaos, please. Okay. Nice. That means they're a vassal now. Okay. Reducing the cooldown isn't as useful as ignoring defense and resistance. Non-hero undead units in army. Would that apply to my summons? Let's see, they normally have 70 health, so the next time I'm in combat with them, if I have... They technically are an undead unit, I think. Mist Away is very strong, though. I think they're also an animal, technically. But that's a lot to put towards them. But I do have 3 of them. And bats. 1 defense. And resistance. They normally have 2 defense and 2 resistance. Blanker could be nice. then again, working our way towards critical momentum and all kinds of other stuff is probably infinitely more useful than making my chaff stronger. Yeah. Mist Away is very, very, very strong. But Second Wind is also really strong survivability. Second Wind allows me to instantly kind of keep topped off at health. Okay. Good news. Yay, you're sharing your stuff with me. You can give me gold for mana, but that's not a particularly good deal. Draft for mana is also not a particularly good deal, but... Once I clear this, I have to turn around or take this city. Those are my choices. Taking the city's crazy aggressive. Like, crazy aggressive. Maybe if I successfully convert the Thunderbird here. And I want to manually combat that to try and get this. I've got 2 good chances. Because of Edgar. I think Edgar can dominate unless he's only able to mind control, in which case I only have 1 really good chance. Dominate. There's Edgar's the flapping gold one right here. Mind controlled. I only have 1 good chance. Okay. That's fine. What a distance. Oh, right, because they attacked me. I get to attack. I get to move first. Okay. Go ahead and send on in. Let's move into this tree and use Second Wind. See how strong that is? 15 extra health, and you can you gain a little bit more movement if you wanted to. Yeah, +1 hex movement if you want to. You're also slippery, and it's recharged on kill. So the more you kill, the more you get to use that ability. It's just insanely strong. Let's defend. Let's move you here and defend. Let's move you here. Cultivate. Let's move you here. And defend. Let's move you here. Cultivate. Should have been more careful about the wet. The wet's going to be a problem with the thunder. The Thunderbird. Okay. We do not care about this Earthbreaker. If they attack the Earthbreaker, they attack the Earthbreaker. Care about the Inferno Hound a little bit. It's a little weak right now. And they're going straight for it. That's okay, though. Because we are gonna start sending our lads in. That should annoy him. Let's make them come into me. Except for this charging unit. Let's pin that charging unit down. Okay. I don't think I have the range to oh, I do. I do. 44% chance to dominate. Well, maybe we get lucky. That's ideally what we wanted. So we did not get lucky. Dang it. That's all right. Well, just kill it. Oh, I can stun it. Unless it's immune to stun. It's not immune to mind control. I actually think we want to mind control this one. Yeah. Since we can do that, we should be able to turn around and suppress it, which prevents it from being able to use its major ability, the Thunderclap ability. The Thunderclap ability would have done a ton of damage, but now that he is suppressed, it physically requires the Thunderbird to move in order to do any kind of attack, as you can see right here or below. It says, in enemy zone of control, so that means that it can't do anything unless it physically moves, in which case it can't use that ability, because that is a full AP ability. Let's just move across here, then I don't need to poison myself. Go in here. It's fine. You know what? Ah, it's just distracted. That's fine. That's fine. Any of those birds fly over and do stuff. Instead, they're all distracted by my summon anyways. They're like, whoa, did you see that magma thing appear? That's crazy. We better kill it or else it could do that again, like, the next turn. That'd be wild. Bonk. Ah, it's under suppressor. Okay. That's fine. Now this bad boy is too. That was the biggest threat this entire army posed. Now it poses no threat whatsoever. In fact, let's just go kill it. be done with it. Nice. Let's send the Doom Bat in. 2 hits is nice. Nice, second hit with 90 there. Let's crank some 90s. Okay. Bat Swarm into Enfeebling Howl. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that damage. Just insane. I actually don't think I want to buff or get to the flying vampire mode just yet. If I can do that much damage on a Bat Swarm into Enfeebling Howl. It's basically a charge attack while also still having the ability to just absolutely smash, smash, smash. Wow, 3 grazes. That's terribly unlucky. It's okay. Does not matter. This battle is wrapped up. We're not even going to use another spell. There's no point. Oh, wait, I can attack still? This should finish him off, too. Oh, wow, it doesn't. That's okay. Should end the turn. Oh, wow. You did so much damage. We were all so terrified. Edgar, finish this fool. Alright. And now we should be able to take this. Let's auto it and see what happens. We should pretty much take no damage. Yeah. Hooray. We don't need that unit. I'm gonna dismiss it. The carry-on bird, though. Not a bad unit. At the start of the turn, inflict distracted to adjacent enemy units. Oh, that's such a good... Wow, a better shield too. Cool. We're gonna go ahead and equip that. Yep. And then, Edgar, you get a nice, awesome distracting ring. And you've got a hero skill, which is Dominated. Nice. Now we've got 2 domination chances, and we can start really converting units to our own. Signature skill, we would like... Still as a stone is kind of nice for casters, but... Purging Strikes is also really nice. I actually think that's the move. Yeah. Okay. However, working our way to claim soul as quickly as possible is definitely the move. So, raise undead. Suffer 15 blight damage and 2 decay. Not as useful as Grace. I like Grace a lot. It's really strong. Works on any friendly unit, which includes summons. To my knowledge. Get quite more nervous. That's a nice amount of gold. This carry-on bird. What do we think about it here? It's not bad. It's got low maintenance. Can become a brawler. It's certainly better than nothing in this army. And I think... we actually send Edgar into that army. That way they don't have a morale loss. And we'll take the Inferno Hound back. We really should get more Blood Mage. We should get Blood Mages in this army. In fact, that's what we should spend. I know this is a tier 2 place. We should have been doing this a long time ago, and I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, we should be getting our Blood Cultists in here. Guardians as well. Let's see what's up here. Okay. Is that sunless? It is sunless terrain. Why? Why is this sunless? Because something over here is building. There's a vampire. There's another vampire on this map. Oh, man. They're spreading far, though. Like, why are they... Wow. Is there one of them big ol' heart trees? I don't see it. Could just be a natural generation, too, I guess. Look, I don't really need to know that you have stuff going on over here. You probably have another city. Suppose it's better to not be shocked, but... I'd like to get on the water. Okay. Hey, nice. Some more flotsam. Okay. Yep. We're unstable. It's okay. That will be changing. Yeah, we need to, we really need to have been doing this a long time ago. Having to rush so much in Markov Manor to avoid what they were doing down there really set me back. quite annoying. Let's go with this one because we've already cleared it, and it will start increasing our production. Do we go with mines? Yeah, we go with mines. This is the one I really want. This will be so nice. Mines generating mana. That's why I really like the Materium tree. Wow, I completely forgot to do this again. It's okay. It's because I have those settings turned off. I got tired of always being bombarded with, like, you can build things here when I'm really saving my Imperium for specific stuff. But then it causes me to forget. That's not bad. That's a whole turn's worth of knowledge every time I defeat a hero. And we might be going to war soon. Let's just do that so I don't forget. Will you pay me for this? I would happily take the gold. Thanks. A rally? I don't think I have anything worth it. Oh, I lied. I could straight up recruit a Guardian and a Shade Maker. That's the makings of a nice army. Recruit to own city. They are the Voldaren Bloodsworn, which is nice. These fairies would honestly be better, but they've got 12 gold upkeep. 24 would be what I would drop down to. And I could instead have my battle mages, which are way better. Let's at least grab... Let's at least grab the Guardian. Yeah. Let's grab the Guardian. They're really strong. We will need it anyways. Oh, and I can recruit him to a specific city. Okay. Diplomacy. I really don't want to give Rupsta the grievances that he has, yeah. Because now I have a minor war justification. We're in a good spot. We could genuinely just start that right now. But they're gonna come in hot. Yeah, they're gonna come in hot. They might just straight go for Markov Manor instead of come here. If they did that... we would not have a counter at this particular moment. We'd basically be chasing them down. Worth a potential save, just to see. Let's drop one here. Let's call it nothing, I guess. Just... okay. Diplomacy. The fabricated grievance is what I'd ideally like here, but I don't have the money to do so. Can I squeeze that money out somewhere? It's possible I could. Let's see. Maybe I squeeze it out from them. Yeah, give me some of my money back. Thanks. I'm gonna use it to fabricate a grievance against you. Oh, I like the synergy of that. Okay, and Walton. Hey, man. Actually, I want you to meet Tree. Yeah. Thanks. Back. Negotiate. Now we can do some maneuvers, some political maneuvers here. Pronouncements. I would like to fabricate a grievance, and I would like to denounce you. And we'll declare a rivalry. It's fine. That'll increase any of the things against him by a lot. War will happen in a bit, just not right now. That's fine, because that gives me plenty of time to get my army built up a little bit. Dang, that's your ruler, right? That is your ruler. You're only a level 2 ruler? Man, you've spent way too much time, underground lady. What? Dude, you didn't. That's actually insane work. That's insane work. Alright. It's fine. These AIs make some dumbass decisions, dude. That would make 0 sense. None of this is claimed out here. And you could have had anything. You marched your ass across the world from over here to found here. Why? Why? Like, genuinely, why? No way a human would do that. That makes 0 sense. Okay. Gonna take 5 turns for those grievances to found.
Ooh.
Could use the gold. Okay. The Deliverance. Well, that's a cool looking city, man. The Valiant Lupi. Lupi. What do you guys do? Animal kinship, pack tactics, and athletics. And their oath sworn. With subterranean society. They look pretty subterranean to me. Okay. Yeah. Called it. It was lava. Let's grab that. I'm definitely messing up. I should have a 3rd city. 3 cities by turn 30 is a good move, but I'm just kind of floundering. Or I'm planning war to get my 3rd city, which is not always the best. What to claim here? I don't think we claim anything. I think we hold off. Either you break your oath or I break you. Okay. Their troop movements are really going to be what decide what I do. I don't see their armies anymore. Oh, what is this? Send your hero to the legendary beast. I gotta go slay the progenitor golem. Before you send the hero off to another faraway site, he continues, part of why I chose the life of an adventuring hero is because I wish to witness the wonders of the realms. Edgar blushes. Grandnan Markov used to tell his stories of the progenitor golem. Go then, may you soon lay eyes on it. Have him herd cattle to take his mind off of it. Gaining an extra population. But nah, we'll go deal with it. We got time. Oh. Okay. Well. Wanders aimlessly near the underground passage. He continues to observe it. Really are progenitor golems, and now I have seen one. He's too mesmerized by the sight of the great beast to notice the wind turning unexpectedly. Doesn't take long for it to catch scent of him. Okay. Initiate battle with the independent army. 6 non-hero units engaged in this battle gain enough experience to rank up. Well, take it down, I want its head on the wall. I want the troops to learn. That's going to be big. Some of them are going to instantly bump to legend as a result of that. Let's see how auto combat does. Auto combat might absolutely wreck me. Or do nothing of the kind. Wow. Do I want these units? Slither Hatchling, maybe. Yeah, I don't really want the Blood Maggot. Blood Maggot would just exist to die and then be kind of a waste of 3 turns worth of mana, but a Slither Hatchling. Slithers are pretty strong. We'll keep the Slither Hatchling. Bested the progenitor golem he so passionately wished to see. He sheds a single tear for the creature's fate. Such a majestic and magnificent creature, I wish it still roamed the lands, free and unbound. No one at home will ever believe me. I will gain the hero item Staff of Spiders. What kind of spider does it summon? A tier 2 spider? I kind of think I just want to scrap that. That's not too good. Edgar gained 70 renown. He's already at max renown, so that's not too big of a great gain. Gaining enough experience to rank up, though, would be... Inspiring Killer would also be quite nice. The Call of the Wild. Oh, man. Call of the Wild. Summon 2 random tier 2 animals. Dog. We got so much summons, it's kind of insane. I think we summon a legitimate whole army if we take this. When's our next hero? I kind of don't want Edgar to lead this army anymore. 11 turns. I can increase the hero cap by that. Yeah, I kind of don't want Edgar to lead this army. I kind of want Edgar back in this army. This guy back here. And then getting a 4th hero that leads this army. Probably Auric. Auric would lead this army real well. Wow, things got real expensive though, real fast. Okay. Okay, let's just move up here. I want to know where all of this sunless is coming. Is it specifically just because of the blood glass? It's because of the blood glass. There actually isn't a vampire over here. Materials. Earth Quint. On to our next tome, and we never got obsidian. Weaponry, which is really needed. Okay, what's our tier 2 tome gonna be? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Tome of Revelry. Giving the spreading bleeding damage is strong. Extra morale is strong. the Siege project giving everything instant bleeding is strong, and the Scald is still an intensely strong support unit. Though we won't really struggle for support units. Oh, she's being rushed downtown. Beat. At the start of... Oh, wow. That's right. Okay. Just gotta wait. Nothing I can do. I don't know if you guys feel like this, but the way I feel sometimes when I drop emojis on stuff on comments is like, I just don't feel good about it. Doesn't make me feel any kind of way. It makes me feel almost patronizing. Maybe that's not the right word, but impersonal. Maybe that's the word. Okay. Units in target-friendly army. I do think Toma Revelry is the one we want. Tome of Shades, though, might be pretty dangerous. It is for sure one we're gonna take. But do we take it now? Blinding targets is pretty useful. Not too big of a fan of the Shade unit itself, but it's okay. The Shade Network could end up being really good, as we've got a bunch of people just spawning stuff on our borders now. It's really for Shadow Blades and Living Shadows that we would choose this, whereas with Revelry we've got a lot more going on. Yeah. Blood Fury weapons, Revels of Blood, Reveler's Heart. And then Obsidian weapons, and we're on to the next thing. The Carnival of Flesh is pretty useful too. Gains more for farms. We can start gaining more food. I think we go right here.
Nothing instills more doubt in an enemy than a foe who revels in battle. The warriors who feast upon the carnage, they are the ultimate victors of war, no matter the outcome. Take glory in the fray, and care not
We're gonna
who
lock
wins.
that. We're gonna Reveler's Heart here. Ruler leveled up. Okay. Unyielding is great, but really the big one is critical momentum. Gaining health every time I score criticals is strong. What is my critical chance? Does it show me over here? It does not. Unless I am missing it. Oh, it would on melee strike. Yeah, it tells me. Or not. Maybe I don't actually have any critical strike chance right now. Okay. Do skills show me? No. I must not have any. Okay. Flat out more damage then might be the move. Frenzy. Yeah, when it lands an attack, it gains strength, and we're just gonna get so strong so quickly. Yeah, I do not like that, so we are gonna end up scrapping that with the item forge when we have it unlocked here. Let's get the incarnate mark down.
Hey.
Okay. Blood Drain ability ignores defense and resistance. Reduce the cooldown of your Blood Drain. What's its cooldown currently? 3, so it would reduce it to 2 turns. That's kind of nice. Most battles are over by then, but that's quite nice. Maybe we try it out. It's not like we need the charging stuff right now. And with him, because he's a charge striker, we don't really need critical momentum. Yeah. It's not nearly as useful as something like Berserker's Rage. Resurgence. Second Wind. I really think the Second Wind is much more interesting. Yeah, killing momentum too would be also crazy good. Yeah, that's probably the better thing to beeline towards. What do these do? Draining familiars. Deal unblockable damage to target friendly unit. I guess because it doesn't take AP, that can be pretty useful, but we have so much health regen already. Yeah, an extra 3 strengthens kind of nice. That's 30% extra damage, right? Yeah, that's 30% extra damage. That's pretty big. Wow. Wow, man. It's an instant 30 health, 3 strength, 3 regeneration, regardless of how much health the remaining minion has. So, like, you could kill the minion, use that, instantly resurrect the minion. Could do a lot of fun things with that. Hmm. It does only have a 1 range, though. Maybe if it was larger range. I wish some of these things kind of increased the range. Or reaching drain should improve. Yeah, reaching drain should improve drain familiar. It's kind of lame that it doesn't. That would make that a lot better. Well, they're at war. Good to know. Okay. How much to rush it? 160? I kind of need all the gold I can right now. We've got like 4 more turns until our fabricated grievance goes through anyways. Okay. I don't think we have that good of a working relationship to have be friends there, Chompers, but maybe that's what he wants. Okay, diplomacy. Yeah, we got a minus 125. We're not like... I'll forgive this for some gold. Thanks. It's going to be really difficult for you to claim stuff without causing that gold problem anyways, so...
Oh.
Let's see what we got. In auto, that gold dragon's a problem, but guess not. I don't need that blood maggot. I wish I could dip into some sunlit... Oh, you know what? I could dip underground. Yeah, I could dip underground for some health real fast. Right? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna go this way. Ah, we found our 5th person. I think that's everybody in the game. Sharona the Ruined. Of the evil wizard lizards. Oh, yep, that's another one from my customs. Goodbye. That's everybody, right? Yep, that's everybody in the game. Okay. take that, though. I think Edgar's got a shield? No, he doesn't. Okay. Let's see if there's anything in the water down here. I doubt there will be, but flotsam's flotsam, you know? More gold, more problems. Okay. Like, seriously, you could have found it anywhere over here and it would have been, look at that. There is such a juicy city, like, right here. And you were like, nah, I'm gonna march all the way across the map. Gonna march all the way across the map and found underneath you. So if this is war, these are all my cities. Oomph Tree is a 17, so actually all of this is claimed by him. Nice, okay. We need to annex this one. Thanks. You need to build a tavern. You got some problems, and then we can sort the Vampire Castle Foundation later. Enchant that. Nice, gained renown. That's, you cost more, but you gain your extra skill point, which is Claim Soul. Great, just in time for that fight. Bonded vassalage, nice. I don't need to create a bounty. I should really disable that in the settings. It won't matter. We'll make it regen faster. If I want that one guy to join the battle, though, I should probably rush him next turn. Since we'll be going to war on turn 29. That's actually really annoying. Okay. That will be great. I just not yet. Not yet. Not at this exact junction was that fucking great. And who do we get? Okay. Okay, I can work with that. We'll be right back, though. Let's at least turn on some music for me. Okay. Okay. Really like that guy's got intensive training. We need to rush this so it can start moving. I do kind of wish it was the mount one. That would have been real nice, though. Okay, the rest of the army can't move in there, but... Oh, okay. Okay. The rest of you are at full health. It's just my ruler and Edgar that need... Olivia and Edgar that need, the XP. And the health. Excuse me. Okay. Let's make sure that everything's... working. Okay. Why does it say that's offline? Oh. Hmm. Yes. Chat. Yep, that's up. Okay. Okay. War's coming on the way. Just heal up for now while we wait. Sign of the Lumbering Staff is a pretty useful one if I had more battle mages. When I do have more battle mages... Oh, wow, that's big. If I was out here, at least. Sacred Root. No one's got this yet? Oh, Chompers is trying. Okay. Do I have a good shot at them, though? Yeah, they're really chaotic. Okay. Let's see if we can get another Whispering Stone. Let's go ahead and give you that. How much are... Oh, man, I wish I could easily click this. It's a lot easier on PC to do that than it is on Xbox. Can't really get it right now. Dang. Okay. We'll just have to hope we can outpace him. Let's see what this will reveal. Hopefully it'll reveal quite a bit. Welcome. I need to make sure I'm building a building first. The tavern's probably the right move over the warrior workshop, though, would be huge. That would quarry workshop into quarry be like a plus 30. Where'd I put the quarry, though? That's not bad. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad spot, but I think we go with the workshop first. The market's the real answer, but that workshop's real fast. Leave him alone. We've already addressed him. This would be really strong if we could actually get it, but I doubt we will be able to. We would need to absorb Sacred Root, essentially. The evil wizard lizards can get it, though. On both sides. This essentially allows you to recruit tier 4 and 5 dragon units, though it's tier 5 dragon units. As soon as you're able to get a level 4 city in there. It's the Ancient Draconic Frenzy 2. All dragon units gain Frenzy, which is strong. Frenzy should give, yeah, extra strengthened on attack. It's nuts. Dragons are already ridiculously powerful. A single dragon unit is more than enough for me to feel comfortable taking on the gold tier wonders, I want to say, from the start of the game. Just with my skill level being the way it is. I'm dragon biased, though. Dragons are still my favorite race to technically run. Okay. I don't really see any other troop movements. Like, where... They're down here, maybe? Can I take the road? No. Okay. What are these? A whole bandit army? Good to keep in the back pocket if they do get too close. That's pretty useful. We don't have many Magic Origin useful units, though. We really got not much to spend on. I think we will go up there. Okay. How are they doing? Still generating it back. It's fine. How are we gonna arrange this? I think that's what we need to start thinking about. What is our formation gonna be? I think Henrika should lead this army. And my reason being for that is that I'll add in the defender to this army. And then we've got three front lines and two back lines. 3 back lines once the blood cultists get in there. And that's a strong formation. That's a strong independent formation on its own. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's see what's over here. Yeah. They just have so much. They have a lot over here. This would have been a terrific start. I wish I had it. Kind of stalled out after war tensions escalated. Gotta sail by Goonlandia. Ah, some over here. This right here is why I will always recommend that when you make your own custom factions, just spend like 2 or 3 minutes actually naming the cities for the custom factions, because otherwise you'll just end up having a bunch of the same seemingly randomly generated names, but like they just kind of repeat over time. However, if you custom name like the first like 3 or 4 cities for the factions, they will add a lot of personality. And it'll really feel fun when you go up against them in the future. Okay. Right. Let's see. That Umbral Nest is a problem. Not really a good city. I mean, I might as well go over here and found that city, but I'm planning to take his whole empire now, so it doesn't really matter. Hey, I'll take that. I'll get over there. Take that. Can I go to war now? Oh, I can. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's roll. Autobots. Only 2 turns to bust in here? I like to harass and... raiding party. I don't mind that it gives me a little bit of negative alignment, gaining an extra 100 gold just for taking the city. Chef's kiss. Okay. Do we leave them to heal? Yeah, I don't think they can really attack right now. They would have to have some kind of crazy stack of units, and I don't see anything in the area. If anything, this is the biggest thing that could potentially die. They could just, like, move right out of... I don't know what's going on underground. They could move right out of there and wipe them. That would kind of suck. Okay. Everything's looking good. Do we build some more blood cultists in prep for this war? Or do... No. No, we spend any gold we got on this guy. Intensive training would be really nice. But we're going to go with enhanced defense, and we're going to give that to Olivia. Why not? Make her as strong as we possibly can. Freezing Blast could also be pretty useful. But who would we give that to? If unsuccessful, inflicts status vulnerability is big. That would allow for easier mind controls. I'm going to give that to Edgar. Since he moves around really fast, he can get in close. All right. Wartime. This might be the cockiness in me, but I actually think this is going to be a pretty easy war. The biggest threat is them coming out of here with a major army and coming at our undefended territory. It's our biggest threat. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's totally a deal. It's a deal. We've got an ally. Maybe I move my camera over there. I keep looking over there, so... Renal the Reveler, huh? Let's see, can I get anything useful out of you? The focus crystals. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pay that. Happily pay that. 6 gold for the rest of the game to have those. 6 gold. 10% XP forever. Easy choice. You got any good items? No. No. I do, though. You want this? Wow. How much will you give me for the actually useful item? Wow. It's a lot of cheddar. How much does it cost for that armor? 30 gold? Well, alright. Better than nothing. +1 defense is +1 defense. Okay. Now... Okay. That formation is strong. It's almost 1,000. And this one's going to be strong too. Yeah, 3 front line and 3 back line. And this one's got 2 front line and 4 back line. Oh, 3 front line, 3 back line. Very balanced. Perfectly balanced. As all things should be. Okay. What to do with you now, though? You're sailing around that edge already, so maybe we go... Do we check out what's underground? Looks like it'd be hard to get through that. The stalagmites down here you can kind of see in the fog of war are very hard to walk over. If they're walkable over at all. The wrong words. Okay. Let's take that production stash. Let's go check out what's in the forest. Okay. Blood Fury weapons, I guess. Man, I cannot stress this enough how much I hate that I did not lock in obsidian weaponry. I said 3 hours ago it was the #1 thing I needed from that tome, and I never got it. It's not appearing. Pain. Let's, yeah, let's go with the central quarry. It at least gives me 10 extra right here. Okay, we got the focus crystals. That's really nice. The rivalry's ended. Empire progression. Anything to spin this on? Extra vision. Yeah, extra vision is kind of the move. Yeah. That way I can't be jumped easily. Their city's mine. There's nothing they can do unless they just airdrop a gigantic army in there somehow. And since it's low enough, I think we migrate it too. That'll be a lot of negative alignment, but that'll be much better because then I can start spreading my sun stuff, my sunless terrain, and it'll be vampires. Anything I produce in there will be my own and not theirs. Awesome. Alright, let's kill this fool. I kind of want to manually do this because my ruler gets... Hold on. Yeah, they're champion units, so if my ruler goes in there and manually kills them, I gain renown, and I kind of want to start gaining renown. Yeah, because I don't have any renown gain right now. That would give me 50 of it. Each mine-granting Imperium is the big one. That's the really big one. We have so many mines in our capital. Yeah, I think we're going to manually do this. It'll be really slow, but... Those poor fools. Just beeped at me, and why? Oh. Okay. Alright, first things first, let's head in here and blast him with some poison. Nice. They have a resistance to that too, and they didn't even flinch. Alright. Nice. Can we cultivate too? Dude, they're so dead. This is brutal. I don't even want to really be doing or moving any of these units. It's just so much overkill. Yeah, screw it. I'm not moving those guys. Okay. It's one down. Swoop at them again. I don't want to stack too much poison on them because then they're already at poison 3. So then they run the risk of potentially just killing themselves, and I don't want that. So we're gonna flat out end turn. Oh yeah, see, glad I didn't do anything. They survived with 4 health, which is just enough for me to kill them. Nice. Okay, and that should be 50 renowned gained from doing that manually. I would like to... I messed up. I forgot you need Imperium. There's no quick way to gain Imperium. I can raise it and then cancel the raising at any point in time with the abort, and then migrate it in 3 turns. It's my only recourse for my own failure there. It's okay. That's a good lesson. Always make sure you have Imperium ready when you're going to take a city. It's not just free cities in this one, like other 4X games. Okay. That's honestly fully explored, so let's go check out this way. I'm really at the point where I might just set them to auto because I don't really need to be doing any of that anymore. It would take me a long time to get over there. I kind of want to destroy that outpost while we're at war. Then again, taking their last city will destroy it for me. And their last city's down there. Here's what we'll do. For now, I do want to take this layer of silk because it's here. So we're going to boot you from the army. We're going to move Henrika here. We're going to move the big army there to join her. Then we're going to enter everybody underground because it also regenerates health that turn.
Hey.
Meanwhile, these guys are going to be what defends this for now. Okay, in here. Now we build the Vampire Castle Foundation. Start getting Imperium. That'll help. Okay. I really don't care if I claim territory that you wanted, because it's all my territory now, fool. All right. Let's get that tavern built. We're leaving a lot on the table by not building our blood altars, though. Just don't have a good spot for them. Hmm. Okay. That's annoying. And maybe we actually do get Imperium from this. Really don't know. It's a possibility. We don't care about setting fire to any of that crap. Let's slay him. Just a bunch of dead spiders is all they're about to be. Wow, and we even got one of them. Two of them, actually, and I kind of want those spiders. I don't have the mana for it. Let's just dismiss it. Oh wow, we freed somebody? Is that what this is? Yeah, you find several cocoons. This one's still breathing. Yeah, we freed somebody from Garderia. If you need help in the future, just ask. Well, I kind of need help now. Do you have any Imperium? Strip him and imprison him? I'm not gonna lie. I think that's actually the move. I know that they'll be displeased with me and it's gonna stop me from moving, but I'm already vassals with them. I'm already vassals with them. It's gonna get me extra gold. The fact that they go into my... Yeah, the fact that they go into my prison means that I can devour them. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna imprison him. It's not Imperium, but it's not nothing. I should have stayed in there. Hmm. Oh well. I should have stayed in there because my Infernal Hound would have gained extra health, and we were basically one tile away in distance. Okay. Is there anything over here? It's just mountains. Mountainous village at that. There's something in there. A ziggurat, maybe? Yeah, who knows? Let's go see. Let's just set a point. Okay. Nice, and there's still flotsam over there. Okay. We really got to get those blood altars up and running here. Do we do that now? Yeah. Yeah, we do that now. That's huge. Let's switch that to the current production. What's going on over here? We're building the vampire castle. Where would we place our blood altar here? Probably... Wow, that is a lot of mines. Yeah, probably there, though. Really nothing else that I could place there. I'd lose pretty much nothing. I mean, 2 and 3, but it's not anything worth complaining about. I would like to execute you, please. No, I need to wait. Once I get my thing built up, I can drain them. Okay. Man. I knew it was happening, too, and I forgot to save up my mana. We're gonna have to blood sacrifice to keep that enchantment. It's fine. Seriously, just go there. Like, what? Hey, let's see what's going on with this guy. Procession of spirits, yet the one who leads it does not look like a soul at all. The march advances 2 lines. Daverous and grim, he carries a heavy banner. His hollow voice calls to Edgar Markov. Mercy, bear my burden, if only for a moment. Begs Edgar Markov to take his banner and ease his torment. Okay. Well... Oh, heck yeah, terrifying aura? That's a sweet trait. Let's see how we got that. Chemman hands the heavy banner to him. The entire march turns their gaze upon Edgar Markov, and then he feels it. His very essence is drawn into the banner, seeping away like water into barren soil, vanishing into an unfathomable void. The dead require the living to lead their unholy procession. Edgar Markov has taken up the mantle of the previous penitent. The curse is his now. What will I do? Various stacks of lost souls spawn to attack you. Well, I can't do that right now. Honestly, it might be the move. Dropping to 1 HP, I'm already having to do that with the other person anyways. $47 mana a turn. We'll basically be losing all of our mana income for 6 turn. Or I already walk amongst the dead, so they have no claim on me. Well, I think we choose the one that does nothing. Let's defend there right now. We don't really have anything to do. Heck yeah, look at all this gold on the edge of... Oh my gosh! Gold alley back here. Nice, we got Blood Fury weapons. Revels of Blood is useful. Still no obsidian weapons though, man. That's insane. Still need a little more income next turn. I can abort that, right? Yeah, I'll abort it next turn. Okay. Let's see here. What province do we want? Nothing particularly crazy. We want to make sure we have a lot of farms that surround this, so... Maybe actually here. Not a swamp out there, though. Yeah, this is all swamp. This is bad. This is bad. Food land. This isn't bad food land, though. So I think we might head out here instead. Yeah. We're going to do this. And then we're going to actually cancel that. Yep, I don't mind losing the production. Heroes can be consumed. We need to build that. And then we will need to build this, though, first. Let's place that right here. Okay. Hey, we got the Tranquility Pool now, so we've got the Cosmic Flux Elixir, which should jump our mana and not... That explains why we've got 40 of that now. Yep, let's go ahead and enchant, transform ourselves. Yep, look at that. Now we're bloody rock people. Ending turn. Where are all of their units? Are they just like defending? They're either defending or preparing some kind of crazy attack, but I think they're probably just defending. They probably got a triple stack at this point. I mean, I've seen so many units of theirs moving around, they've got to have a triple stack, but we basically have a triple stack too, in the sense that we've got a lot of summons and we can convert their units, so let's make sure we abort this. We don't want to vassalize it. We would like to migrate them. Yep. All city defenses are going to be destroyed anyways, so yeah, migrate. let's move her out. Ambitions and the night. So, like you lived a few lifetimes. Okay.
Mm.
Let's move in here. Let's see here. Okay. They just got to keep defending for now. Let's go get some more gold. Feel like pirates out here right now. There we go. Thank you. I just want to see what it is. I don't even think I can get it. Nice. And now, I do not care what you do. We are going to enable auto-explore. What do we rename this city, though? Oh, it'll probably auto-rename. That'll be really nice. I have so many things that are just actively not providing me yields because I went to war. Just been leaving them on the table. Not really playing super optimally. I should probably build another army and take them out that way. Heroes. Yeah. Especially because he's going to be free. So we'll have the ability to do so. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's build a blood cultist. And then here we'll build a blood cultist. That's enough health. Let's get back on the warpath.
Ooh.
There they are. Okay, whenever you're on the warpath, you need to make sure this. My friend Jables always messes this up. You need to make sure that you move your armies within 3 tiles of each other at all times. All times. Otherwise, some army, or 3 of them, can show up out of the fog of war and just absolutely gank you. Just pick off an army with 1 at a time. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's over this hill. I really do think that's a ziggurat of some kind. It's not a golden one, though. I don't know what that is. Nice. Supreme vassalage soon. Ah. Here's what we can do about that, though. Cooperation. I need you to defend the Voldaren estate. And I need you to do that now. Either that, or we do the bandit army. Either's a good option. We don't have time to build defenses. We don't really have time to rush anything either. We do have time to build something, though. I just don't know what it'll be. The arcane amplifiers is pretty nice. The archers are pretty nice, too. The archer one is arguably better because they do more damage, but I don't really know how many archers we'll have. It's okay. We do that right now. Yeah. Oh, this is why you should have... Where is it? I didn't build it yet. It's on me. Yep, here it is. The Room of Recall allows you to instantly teleport your ruler and their army back to your city. So you can immediately stop something like this. This could be a game over if I don't stop this. I don't know what this is. I assume it's with them? How did they do that, though? Oh. I bet you it's from these guys, so if I were to make peace, I bet you it wouldn't be with them anymore. At least temporarily. I was wrong about that. Just wasted gold. Wish I knew what it was from. Oh well. We might just have to move faster than I want to. Since they're in Supreme Vassalage, though, it should be a pretty fucking strong army. Where's my ally? Hey. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? Okay. Let's see here. I think we sell her the Staff of Spiders. Yeah, we need that gold. It's big. Can you just still have any more gold? No. You have mana, though, but that won't help. Okay. That's fine. That helped. It's worth a shot to try and make peace there to see if it worked. Lesson learned for the future. I didn't think it would work, but... Let's rush that. And then let's rush a Shade Maker as well. Okay. Now that we have a unit in the area, it should mean that I can take over, or at least cast Sling spells in battle, which will do a lot. Well, that'll do a lot. I should be able to stop that invasion. Unless there's more on the horizon, I should be able to stop that. It's a good backdoor. What's your move, man? If they pivot and go for Markov Manor, we're in the money. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, did they just gain strength from that? How? Oh no, they didn't. They totally died. Okay. Yeah, this is donezoed for them. Let's cooperate. Defend now, please. Thanks. And how many units is that? 721 army against their 541? Can't hurry it, but we should be able to stop this guy right here and now. Let's see what auto gives me. I lost my unit. I mean, no. No. Yeah, no. Why would I lose my own? I just spent so many resources getting that. Oh, I see what happened. They just flat out... just flat out charged him in or used the Scarlet Plague on him. Worst case scenario, I can always dagger the right and gain Resurgence. Like, this is not a unit that dies. We're gonna move you in here. Thanks. Okay, what do we got going on here? We got this guy. Some kind of taunting hero. Okay. Okay, and we got a Shade Maker, that's nice. A Phantasm Warrior. Let's move that there, let's move that there, let's move that there, let's move you up here. And move you here. We're gonna aim for these little rocks over here. It's a really nice defensive spot. Wow. Strong ability, whatever that just was. What was that? Wow. Plus 10 hit points per stack of Fervor. They must have had a lot, and they can still bless, too. Decisive Command is strong. Granting Defense is strong. These guys are strong. I might have made a mistake. Oh, no, I can conjure elementals? Oh. Well, okay. I didn't think I could do that on sea battles. Let's just start blasting then, I guess. Let's fuck you up, man. I don't want you ever doing that again. Two blood parasites. Yes. Okay. And now it's my turn, and we are gonna go in hard. I don't think I can hit from range. Oh, I can. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Incarnate shot. That's a good shot. We are gonna immediately go in here. I don't care if I lose any of those guys. I really don't. Suppress that one as much as possible. Go ahead and retaliate. It doesn't matter. We're gonna move in here. Blast them like that. And blast them like that. Alright, what's your move, man? Decent. Decent. Strong. I'm gonna lose that hero. That's okay. That is A-okay. Wow. Yeah, that is A-okay, because you're dead in the water, dude. Let's summon another elemental here. Yeah, the cosmic blasts are really strong. I wish I could hit twice, but I cannot. So we're gonna move here and kill that guy. And then I think we go for another kill. But that is a ton of damage. Martyr's Blood, 33%. No idea what that is. Let's find out. And we grazed anyways, so that's crazy! That's crazy! 90% chance to hit. Grazed twice. Undo that. Let's, if we're already going to be at 1, let's move here.
Hey.
Yeah. Wow. We're actually going to lose a lot more than I thought. Just because I didn't care about him doesn't mean I shouldn't have. Okay. Okay, we triggered Steadfast, though. That's really nice. That means next turn we can actually kill that unit. If they patty cake each other, then they patty cake each other. Okay. Okay. They lost their hero, but that's whatever, honestly. We paid 80 Imperium basically to destroy their heroes. And we gained a lot of stuff from that. 5 hit points and 2 status resistance is real nice. Let's give that to... Yeah, let's give that over here. Okay. Let's give you... Is this a free action? It is a free action. We're totally giving you the shielding wand. They retreated. They pulled back. Their entire back door just died, and their ruler died. That's huge. When a ruler goes down, they can't cast spells. They don't have the ability to do a lot of stuff now. I don't have my ruler go down often, so I don't even really know exactly what happens when they enter the Astral Void. I just know that they can't cast spells. Okay. Because of that, we can kind of keep the pressure up, I think. Yeah, that was a big move. Do we leave this here? I think we're barely gaining 12 turns. We're going to withdraw this right now. You can withdraw your Whispering Stones from cities and pop them into other ones. It's especially useful if I had it. I do not have it, but it's especially useful right here, where the free city with a Whispering Stone assigned to it will instantly provide you with the vision range. So what you could do when you have that is basically just constantly is move the Whispering Stone around to every single free city in one turn and instantly gain vision on all of their stuff, revealing a ton of the map. Shadow is very, very useful for vision control. And information is one of the most powerful things you can possibly have as a player. You don't think it is, but it is. A great example of with something that just happened is if I had vision on them sneaking through from Solomenia all the way through this fog of war up here, I would not have needed to panic as hard as I just did there. And that all comes down to vision control. Okay. Still no updates on the surgery. I think a lot of them are trying to get rest where they can, so they don't want to blow anybody's phones up at 4 in the morning, but I suppose no news is good news. At least that's what I am telling myself. Okay. Okay. What is our plan here of attack from Pinnacle? We could backdoor them at Umtree. The moment the ruler spawns in, they'll spawn in with a huge army, though. And it won't kill them now, because it'll just move their army to Solemnia. But that is a major, major city. Maybe we clear these. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we go there. That's our maneuver. Go ahead and go take out that angelic envoy, and the rest of you here take to the seas, because I want dual pressure here. Okay. Let's see if we can get lucky with any more gold. We've kind of been relying on it, actually. I got spoiled with it. Well, this is worth some. It is a golden layer. Didn't look gold enough for me. Literally a whole building made of gold. Come on, man. Those suck. Shuffle. There it is. There it is. Okay, now our tier 2 tome. Tome of Shades. Yeah, Tome of Shades. We could go with Mayhem. Could be quite fun. Mayhem and Revelry is kind of busted. I don't really think there's anything else particularly useful. Yeah, it's between Mayhem, Marking Misfortune. I do plan to go Torment, but I don't think I can even do that unless I go Shades. I need the Materium and Shadow affinities. So it is Tome of Shades.
Every seasoned assassin knows that swift execution yields the cleanest results. Factor in that most beings, including your target, are blind in the dark, and your course of action is obvious. Exploit that vulnerability and maximize.
Well, we got the best two things right away. So we're going to lock one of them so we don't make that mistake again, and we're going to grab the first one. Obsidian weaponry needs to come online, and then Blood Fury weapons afterwards. We now need mana. Okay. Bathhouse. We're losing a lot. Yeah, I think that's the move. We're only at -10, but this'll give us a lot of stability for the time being, and Bathhouse XP is nice. We've got 3 nice, juicy eats. Okay. As long as they keep fleeing, we're in business. They're right here. This is one of their armies. That's within striking distance, but not critical striking distance, so it's okay. When's our next Rally of the Lieges? That would be really big. I think we will recruit to own city one of these shade makers to the Voldaren estate. That'll be 2 shade makers, 2 blood cultists. And then our hero cap just increased, so we are gonna recruit Auric. Yeah. Join the squad, man. Auric as a vampire. Dude, converting your own Pantheon heroes into vampirism is dummy busted. Dummy busted. I think we go straight up into the domination tree right away. Do I think anything is stronger? The defender stuff could be, yeah, but nah, let's be a vampire. Bonk, 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 bonk. It's my miscellaneous. Critical hits inflict stunned. Okay. 20% damage via retaliation. Taunting is pretty nice. Shield bearer is pretty critical, though. Okay. Win a siege battle against a throne city. Okay, so you'll be joining the final siege. I don't think we have the ability to take this out. We might. It's kind of risky. If we successfully convert somebody, we could. Do we have any equipment we can buff this guy up with? First of all, that one. Yeah, right away. No. No. Sure. He's got a mount. And that's about it. What is Elder Vampire's gift? Extra hit points and resistance. It's possible. I think we can actually take that.
Yeah.
We can certainly take it more than that one. We got some mana, so yeah. Oh wait, hold on. We did get it. We did just gain a spell. Let's put obsidian weaponry on first. Okay. Let's give it a shot. I think we take it. Let's see what auto gives us. Yeah. Okay. We don't really need that unit. We just needed that cleared. Ooh. Yeah. We do kind of want to put that on auric over the padded armor. Gaining extra critical hit chance gives him an extra chance to stun with his criticals. Okay. That army's only going to get stronger and stronger, which is nice. Let's go clear this, because we should be able to clear it without any stress whatsoever. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Angel. I am a vampire. Do you want to become an angel? I'm sorry, a vampire? Still playing. The angel lifts its face and speaks with a trembling voice. At last, the archons have heard my prayers. I implore you, free me from these bonds. I was imprisoned and left to be guarded by those you defeated, destined to be sacrificed. Body no longer has strength to fight, but my voice still holds. Free me and I'll be your herald. Okay. Hey, that would be really nice. I don't remember which one I need. I think it's Cotillion. Yeah, it's Cotillion. I could boost the allegiance and get there faster to try and overtake them. I do not want them to be an ally on the opposing side. I just don't want that. If I can instead attack from the other side with them, that would be big. Wow, the Arcanium ore and the Fireforge stone. Yeah. This is a huge city. Okay, we're gonna boost. It's worth it. We're gonna boost it. Yep. We're overtaking them now. Okay, let's move towards that, because that's where we will join. This should absolutely crush them. Yeah, go ahead. Go free. Do we clear this one too? Might as well. Yeah, might as well. This one will at least boost the city potentially with food. Let's auto that. Yep. Yeah, huge amount of food boost for Havengul. Gets it right back where it needed to be. What are we gonna build here? We've got a quarry. Can that be anything else? A fish farm. This is a mine. This is a research post. Yeah, this is our research facility. Havengul is going to be our research area. What does this count as? Counts as a research post. Absolutely. This is now our mine. Where... We are changing governors. Edgar. Yes, please. Okay, and you are now going to be Rika. Yep, look at that. Look at that difference. Huge. Gold's now at 120. That's what it was supposed to be. Okay. Doubt we're gonna get lucky with any more flotsam. We might. Around this edge, we might. There might be a lot in there. Okay, what do we build here, though? That's a great question. The Carnival of Flesh. Yeah, Carnival of Flesh. What do we gain here? 10 and 10. Kind of nice. All we lose is 5 knowledge for that. I think I want that. Okay. What do we got here? Enrica. Purging strikes, or we start generating. What do we got over here? What do these do? Hex Pact. Gains target, suffers -10 morale. Magic attacks and debuffs have a chance to inflict misfortune. Magic attacks gain morale drain. Attacks give debuff, gain cruel, 30% damage against low morale. That doesn't, like, when they're low morale, they're dying or fleeing, so it doesn't really matter. Magic attacks inflict guaranteed 1 weakened, 1 sundered, 1... Wow. Wow. Attacks and debuff abilities dispel 1 positive status effect. Yeah, I thought there was that. This unit is not engaged in melee when it starts, then it gains +1 range. 120% chance, base chance of inflicting decaying. I really like going a Hex Pact route and down this side. I think it's the strongest. Because you want to always be attacking with your Warlock, because your Warlock is reclaiming attacks right here, so every time it attacks, it's generating health for anything near your units, which is super strong. So we're going to go with... Still as Stone is very strong for defense, really makes him kind of tanky. But Hex Pact is better. Ruler leveled up, though. That's nice. We're going to keep moving our way down. 20% critical chance. Yeah. Keen Edge. Now, I should have it there. Yeah, there it is. It says 20%. I don't have any base critical. That's interesting. I thought they always had a base critical chance. Guess I was wrong. Or maybe there was an update. Alright. Food shortage. Desecrate the lands, please. Thanks. I don't ever want a bounty. Thank you very much. Bounty system is kind of neat, but I think it's more useful in multiplayer games, and it's kind of useful because you can direct your targets, like your allies. They just kind of mill about if they don't have a bounty target, but the moment you put a bounty target down, they all focus their armies on the bounty target. But I don't need allies' help, and I don't have the money. Okay. Who is that in there? A training camp. I was kind of hoping if it was a mount shop, I would have rushed in there to grab it, but... And I don't have any vision on any of their stuff. I wonder if we've been allies long enough that I can form an alliance? No. 3 turns. Oh, no, I want to see what it is, please. Thank you. Okay. 2 defense and slippery. That's kind of big. Mr. Sandman, you know I'm winning. Oh yeah, give me that gold, thanks. You're always just loaded, girl. I would very much like the items you are selling. I would like the greaves for sure. The other one is nice, but not like super nice, so... Heroes. Yep, and now we got slippery. That's crazy cool. We'll make sure to give you the cuirasses. Boop 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 doo doo doop doop doo doo. Why did it jump me down here? I don't care. I'm much more concerned about the way units are moving around here. That's a possible double army. Okay. So next turn we should have double archer? That's nice, man. We got a whole third army coming down and we don't even need it. We're gonna use it, though. We've got our Doom stack. Once you have 3 armies, 3 full stack armies, you are officially in the mid-game. Because those 3 full stack armies need to be constantly moving around pretty much together at all times. Because the enemy will be doing the same thing. And if you don't believe me, I'll be doing that. So... Okay, let's move you here. Right down on it. Boop. Okay. Let's see. Ah, there is some flotsam still. Nice. Happy about that. Sharona the Ruins entered the Astral Void, so that means the evil wizard lizards are getting the crap kicked out of them by chompers. I think I designed Sharona before chompers, so that could make sense. Ow. Is this being raised? Oh, this was the free city. No, wait, no. Oh, it's controlled by the free city. So yeah, it's being raised. Free cities don't ever relinquish control of stuff. They're basically just dicks. They show up and massacre your people and set fire to everything. I would like to make sure I get that skill point from them right here before they leave. Hero immediately gains 1 skill point. Yeah. I don't know who I want to put that on. Probably Henrika. There's so many skills I want in the Warlock area. And there are only kind of a couple paths I want to finish up on the others. Okay. We're doing okay there. We're doing okay there. I would like to build a Guardian as well. Okay, here we go. Hey, look, my ally's coming down. That's nice. That's real nice. At least she's in the area to defend. Really nice if you actually took out the Umbrellas, but, you know. Suppose I could set a bounty. Alright, let's clean these up. That's a solid army now. Okay. I do not need you to defend anymore. I would like you to attack. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's finish these guys off. It should be a safe battle, and we shouldn't lose really anything. Yep. A Nemu. I don't think that unit can go on land. I think that's an aquatic-only unit. It's kind of cool. Never seen that unit, actually. Does not evolve. Enhancing symbiosis to a friendly unit. While linked at the end of each turn, friendly unit gains 2 strengthened. And this unit gains bolstered defense. Wow. So after 2 turns, it's 40% stronger. That's crazy. That's crazy, but I'm pretty sure that that unit is a water unit. Oh. Okay. We'll give that to Oric. Okay. Building up. Building up. The carrion bird can disappear. No, we don't really need it anymore. That's useless. We might as well sell that or scrap it. I think we'll disenchant it. Start building our essence up. Okay. Let's start heading down. It's faster to sail. Okay, we're gonna take this flotsam. That's nice. Maybe we get lucky with some. Hey. I'm pretty sure we've picked up every single piece of flotsam. They just don't explore the water really at all. Even on the hardest possible difficulties in the game, they do not explore the water. Okay. Let's go clear this up. Completely safe battle. No one should even remotely come close to dying. Yep, that's ass. So we're gonna retry that. This turn might end up being my last one here, too. Okay. How did I possibly lose this? Genuinely. I just let the melee get in too close. That's how that worked. We're gonna just defend right here. Oh, wait. It's dominated, so let's move up and see if we can. I'd like to dominate this one. Nice. Nice, 66. Now they'll fight each other while we get into position. Can they move fast? They can move there. Let's move you here. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Go ahead and kill each other. So... Oh, well, actually, we just get to kill 2 of them before we even engage, really. Yeah, just melt them. Okay. The reason we did that order is so that way it spawned that blood, the blood maggot. And now we will rotate the blood maggot, which is a little thing you should do, so that way you're not getting flanked because your unit isn't facing the right direction. Let's see here. Who to damage right now? I think we damaged this guy. Doesn't really matter. His whole purpose is to die. What is your purpose? It is to die. Oh my god. Awesome. Now he's been inflicted with even more blood parasite. I think we'll just fortify him. Seems to be the wiser move. I don't care about any of these units, so maybe we just... Yeah. Okay. I think we can move him here. Okay. Let's keep pounding. Just keep pounding. Yep. 50% is good enough for me. Grazed. It's fine. This should finish him off. And then he'll explode into blood maggots, which will immediately consume that corpse, and then hit that guy. Remember, they killed a unit and like wounded like 2 more. Just insane. Just absolutely insane. The amount of suppression you have when you have vampires. The blood maggots also, when they die, they explode with more blood maggots. It's kind of crazy. %90 there. Okay. Grazed. Whatever, these don't graze. These always hit. Ooh, critical hit. No damage whatsoever. And we got a Tyrant Guard if I cared about it, but I do not. Okay. Now, I think we finished clearing this stuff up. That would be nice too, but... Okay. Shadow Blades locked in. Let's produce the Desecration Chambers, and we got a bunch of gold now to actually make some other stuff too. Palisade Walls first. Always, 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 one of the last tips I'm going to give here, always build the Palisade Walls first. Regardless of whatever else you want to do, build the Palisade Walls. Otherwise, right now, they could just send in a cavalry or unit, like a single flying unit, into the city, and take it right away, because there's no units defending it, and there are no walls up. The Palisade Walls at least cause a siege to happen, which forces them to stop and allow you to get reinforcements in place. And in fact, I've seen the maneuvering. I might rush those. We'll see. Okay. Edgar should grab Second Wind as well. Really nothing stronger. Wow. Okay. I guess we're going to war with Chompers after this. It's okay. Are we... Has it been 3 turns yet? No, it's probably next turn, right? Yeah. The next turn's a good one to go through and then end on. It's fine. It's unfortunate, but it's fine. I left it sit there for so long, 40 turns, might as well. I should remember to spend my gold on that skill point too before I forget. Let's make sure no notifications pop up. Okay. A intensive training, please. Go to Henrika. Thanks. Okay. They're clearing that now. I kind of want to... 10 gold. Totally worth it. Thanks. Oh, really? Okay. Can these guys embark this turn? They can. And then we'll clear this out the next time I stream. Should be Friday. Yeah, Friday. Gives me enough time to review it tomorrow. And hopefully catch up on my family. Hear that everything's okay? That would be great. Okay. We need to make sure that they are moving with the ruler, even though it's better XP. Moving them and fighting with the ruler is how you get the Henrika to level up. Or renown. We don't need the dire penguin. I think dire penguins should have a tier 4 upgrade. They should have they should be an evolve unit. I don't like heavy armor greaves. Not being able to move slowly and not having a mount is not nice. We will just disenchant those. Okay. Let's finish. Really? A whole city-state, huh? But my ally's about to have them. That's great. Okay. Avangul can annex another province. We want this one. Sucks about the swamp, but... How much does it cost to rush these now? I don't like leaving it this undefended. Yeah, especially with something right there. It's not like they can quickly get there, though. Even if they had flying, that is an intense amount of distance. We'll see where they move. Critical momentum, please. Thanks. I see you, Worf. We will... blah. If we need mana, we should start building our shrines. The bathhouse, though, would be quite nice as well. We've got +9, though, right now. And all our units are built already, so... I think we go with the shrine here. Market, one of the two. Market. Okay, let's make sure there's nothing I want in Empire progression. An extra siege project would be nice if I had more siege things. I do not. This is useful. We will take that. Okay. Yep, that instantly gave me back a bunch of gold, too. Okay, we will end turn. Provided nothing crazy happens. Let's see where that unit moves. They're just leaving it there right now. I think they already moved, didn't they? They don't move last. Actually, they do. Stun moves last. It's only 2 guys. Unless that's a hidden army, that's the stupidest thing they could have done. This is the brutal difficulties. There better be some really strong units defending these things. Otherwise I got nothing for them. They're vassals? No. We will need to boost that. I'm not losing that to them. Okay. That's the last thing I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna say goodnight.